Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome, welcome. What is up? Hello. How are we today? Welcome, Ploy. Welcome, Creator. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know what the sacrifice is. I don't know when that is, or why I should be doing it, or when, or I don't really know. But yeah, what is up? Let me see if this works. It's kind of cool. I think it does. We'll keep it there. Currently dying over and over on A9 region. That would make sense. I believe A9 is the ascension. It is the ascension that asks you to do the stuff. I also similarly was dying over and over again on A10. But as we all know, A10 or A20 in Spire 1, I want to say wasn't really real. I feel like Ascension 20 never felt real to me. Like you play like 95% of the game. You know what I mean? Like you play 95% of the game on Ascension 19, and then it just so happens that there's two bosses at the end. Right. And I feel like the win state for Ascension 9/19 is like they're the same. You know what I mean? It's just that on 9, if your deck is a little suboptimal, then you run into issues. I probably shouldn't underplay it that much. There is still like specific considerations for like being able to beat multiple of the Act 3 bosses is important. So like on Ascension 19, you just don't roll Time Eater and then like kill them with your specifically only Flurry of Blows Stance Dancing deck that has no other scaling. Like that's possible. So it's not like it's not real. It's just I feel like when I lose convincingly, it's kind of like it's like, yeah, I mean, I died to a hallway fight. I died to a hallway fight that killed me. So I have not been here in months. What happened? What do you mean what happened? What is the question here? Could I get some elaboration on what happened means? It's the same old me. It's the same old Flaris just being a silly little creature. Silly little creature on the internet. That's me. Alright. I was gonna quality check this short by watching it first, and then I didn't do that. I'm sure it's fine. No, it's gonna bother me the entire time. I have to watch it. Fantastic. Okay. I would have been horrifically embarrassed if there was something wrong with that video, and then I had to repost it. And I had to stall stream again. Pretty terrible. Okay. Okay, but what if we don't want to slay the Spire? What if I want to mate the Spire? Mate the Spire? What the... What? Why are we doing that? Why are we mating with the Spire? Some people are very adventurous. They see a tree with a hole in it. You know what I mean? They're just like, hmm. What is up? Not much. Just did the classic staying up way too late last night. That's my life. There's the date everything. I've seen it. I've seen it. I don't need... Yeah, that's fine. Currently yawning. Yeah, I feel like I've just been playing Slay the Spire, and I'm, like... I've run into the classic problem, which is, like, I don't actually know how to win the game. We're, like, playing the game, and we're making, like, a lot of decisions, and then I just, like, lose the game. I'm like, why? But why did that happen? Silk Song! Hi, Flar. Trying to come here a bit nowadays because I'm busy like hell. True. Yeah, no worries, Theo. Appreciate you dropping by. It's always nice to see names that I recognize. Because it means... I don't know what it means. I was gonna say, it means you care. It's like, that's not even, like, remotely true, but... I'd like to think so. I would like to think that the time we spent together has some degree of salience, so therefore you were prompted to come back at some point in time. I understand that people get busy. I mean, like, I'm not going anywhere, right? It's very unlikely. I determined that the moment that the moment that I stop making art is when the paintbrush has literally been ripped from my hand, and I'm told that I am not able to do it anymore. Large Parasocial has attached to us? Attached to us? Whoa, don't get ahead of yourself. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. I try to. I also have been playing Master Duel. True? Yeah. It's unfortunate. I feel like we had a good thing going when I was playing Master Duel. I feel like there were a lot of people who showed up for Master Duel, and I was like, sweet. I love it when people show up for Master Duel. But then it was like... And then the classic Master Duel thing happened where I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play anymore. Happens every time, without fail. I'm like, yeah, I'm excited for Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, yippee! And then I play for 2 months and I'm like, I do not want to see the loading screen for Master Duel. Happens every time. Happens every time. It's good now with Malice dead. Yeah, I think the thing I'm waiting for, if I were to play Master Duel again, provided I'm not just playing Slay the Spire for the rest of my living, waking hours, is, I think I'm waiting for, like, the Radiant Typhoon support. That's the next time that, Striker kind of gets a boost. Are you sure? I'm not sure. I'm never sure about anything. I could feel like I'm really excited to play Spire today, and then, like, presumably I'm really excited to continue playing Spire, because there's, like, 7 bajillion contents that I can do. It has already... It came out already days ago. Oh shit, Radiant Typhoon's already out? No, that means I have to play Master Duel. I don't really want to play Master Duel. Slay the Spire is out. Master Duel is dead. All of their card games are dead because Slay the Spire is out. The moment you give up, I will smash you so hard that you may enjoy it. What? Whoa! What a wild bar. What do you mean give up? I've already given up. Typhoon Vision came out 5 days ago and strikers are popping out a lot lately. God damn it. But I don't want to play Master Tool. Why do things keep coming out? I don't understand. Like, I'm trying to... I'm trying to do one thing. Listen, I'm trying to sit my ass down and do, like, one thing. Because I keep not doing that. Every time I go, like, I'm gonna sit down and just, like, play Monster Hunter, it doesn't happen. And then I'm like, I'm gonna sit down and play Chaos Zero, and that doesn't happen. And now I'm like, okay, Slay the Spire 2 is actually, like, a good game that I can sit down and just play. And that's, like, all I'm gonna do. We're just gonna play Slay the Spire 2, and it's fine. We're gonna go live, play the game. We don't have to make it complicated. That's all we're gonna do. Yeah, I've got my trusty journal. I have to go grab it. Got my trusty journal, which I'm writing notes in. I'm writing my Spire notes in here so that I can actually try to improve at the game. Because I would like to do that. I'm interested in doing that. What happens, you get withdraw and doesn't hit that hard, but dude, for real, you need to play Mugenics for the whole design perspective. Not gonna lie, Wild's Turbo died. I think that Monster Hunter is a game that has a finite amount of play. I think that it's difficult to continue playing Monster Hunter forever. Unfortunately. I mean, I will definitely play it when the Master Rank expansion comes out, whenever that happens. I don't know if I'm going to play it live or if I'm going to play it offline, because it's kind of playing solo anyways, so I don't know if it really matters. But, well, I'm not the type of a person who tries out new games. I don't know. Still playing Left 4 Dead 2, DMC, and Cyberpunk 2077. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, if you just find the things you like, you just play them. I feel like I'm not super, like... I don't usually play stuff that comes out unless it's something I actually care about. Like, what's another game that came out? Yeah, Mugenics came out. People were like, wow, Mugenics. Wow, look at Mugenics. Wow. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. And, like, I didn't play it. Give me a second. Yeah, it's like, the thing is, Mugenics looks good. Like, it looks like a good game that people like and is interesting. And then I'm just like, I don't know. Meh. I don't know, meh. Like, it's funny to me how, I guess, I want to say my channel has... Since my channel has history, there is, like... There are actually things that are coming out, like sequels that are coming out, that are of things that are pretty integral to my channel, if that makes sense. Like, Fire Emblem is going to get a sequel that we will definitely play. Like, Metroid Prime got a sequel that we were almost certainly going to play. Slay the Spire got a sequel that we're definitely playing right now. Currently, my goal is to optimize my silent win rate. It is not high. It's going to happen the same rest happened with Balatro, that you played it, you got what the hype was for. Oh, from Eugenics? Well, the thing is, like, we don't have the time anymore. We're just, like, hard stuck Slay the Spire 2. And then if I play it for a really long time and then everybody leaves and and no one shows up, then I guess It was a wrong decision. That's sort of like, I guess that's part of like what I fear. Like whenever I think about sitting down with a game, is that if you start a new game, right? I guess these are some of my thoughts and perspectives. If I start a new game, there will be people who might be interested in that game who are in the audience. So it's like there might be people who come back because they're like, oh, that's a game that I'm interested in, so I'll watch that game. And there are some people who are like, oh, I wasn't really following the last playthrough. Like, I didn't watch every stream or whatever, so like now this is a good opportunity for me to jump in because a new game is getting started. And then as time goes on, like less and less people show up to like long running series because it's hard to keep track of all of it, and you know, you don't want to walk into like Act 3, Baldur's Gate 3, like literally what is going on. I don't understand, why does Gale have a pile of corpses in in camp? Like it doesn't make sense. So yeah. What else was I saying? So, okay, concern is that if I sit down with a game for a really long time and it does not build an audience, and I continue playing it and it does not build an audience, then there will be the effect of entropy over time of viewers leaving because they are not interested in watching me lose my silent run for the 7 billionth time, and I still haven't learned that I don't need to take acrobatics when I really don't need to take an acrobatics, even though I want to click acrobatics literally every single time. And I just haven't learned my lesson, and I keep losing runs. So people get bored and leave, and then, you know, presumably there's no new audience for it, and then it's like, well, am I going to commit, or am I going to start a new game and attempt to pull people back in with the promise of variety? But the other problem, or the actual downside or problem with streaming variety, is that like there will be people who join for a particular run or game, and then they don't show up anymore because they were only interested in that game. So there were a few people, I think, who were a little bit more attached to Chaos Zero, and like I think I've seen them a couple times, stuff like that. Yeah, like for example, Theo is like came in at Master Duel. What else is there? I'm trying to think of like, yeah, like Sable typically watches stuff that I'm assuming they're only interested in. So the Spire is not like a single player narrative game. There was a viewer who showed up for like not every single, but showed up for a lot of the like Fire Emblem Three Houses streams. Doesn't really come by around anymore. So, anyways. The point is that it's like, I don't know. I don't know what the correct decision is. I don't know anymore. So the only thing that I think I haven't done is like sat down with a game for a very, very long extended period of time and also spent like all of my streams on it. So we'll see what happens. Is basically what I'm saying. We'll give it a shot. We're giving it a shot. I think if there's any game that is literally like it is actually possible to sit down with and stream very, very several times over, it's probably Spire 2. Who's like a cat and comes to the same... Wait. Is a cat and comes to same... Oh, I guess. Say some cursed shit and then leaves. Yeah, Rue is definitely like a cat. I can describe you that way. You show up sometimes out of nowhere. Sometimes you bring me like a dead bird and it's like, oh. Thanks, Rue. Wait. Good cat. Good kitty. Play Top Chess. Maybe you enjoy suffering a bit more than I think. I would never play top chess. I only play bottom chess. Need to point out that I never thought to interact with Flar through a window. That's weird. Yeah, I'm in a window now. Isn't that interesting? Look at how cool it is. Do you want to know what the purpose of the window is, aside from the fact that it's, like, pretty good for layout? It's so that if I ever... oh god. If I ever clip a stream and I set the resolution of whatever the clip is to 0.5 zoom, that means that perfectly, you will notice that perfectly it only has the middle of the screen and crops out like the webcam thing. And then if you do like 0.45, you will notice that like part of the webcam is in there. So it is for shorts production. It is a functional matter. Because the unfortunate thing is that if it's not there and I'm like in the corner, which is also possible, is that sometimes my hair, because my hair flares out, my hair has a flared base, or a flarred base, if you will. Yeah, it like sticks out in the short. It's a little, I don't know, it probably doesn't matter that much and people don't see it, but like, I just figured I'd change it up a bit since we're playing a new game. You need to viewpot now! Do it now! Nah. Nah, I'm good. Be cooler if the window looked like a banner just saying. I actually considered that. Yeah, do you want to check this shit out? All right. I will show you what I was thinking. This was another potential configuration. Oh. Wait, hold on a second. This is another one that I was thinking. I ended up not going with it because I felt like it just wasn't... I don't know. I wasn't super compelled by it. So we can put this here, and then it kind of looks like it's the bottom of the banner. And then we can move the chat down, and then you guys disappear into talking to the banner. The reason why I didn't like it was because it felt like the point or tip of the banner, like kind of cut off chat messages, and also it feels a little busy, you know what I mean? Like it just feels busy. Like there's too much happening on that side of the screen. Like it feels a little imbalanced. Which is why like splitting it up, like if oh, that's the chat. So splitting it up where like I originally wanted it here, it's like now there's space between where the chat is and where there's space between where the chat is and where like the Lyrilyte's thing is. Making sure like the screen is a little bit more balanced. So yeah, I think having it be somewhere over here because we don't want to cover the HP bar makes sense. Let's redo the opacity here. All right. There's an OBS trick VTubers that has some tutorial to make like a more dynamic window. What do you mean like a more dynamic window? What if you make the triangle smaller? Well, it's like we kind of want to have it... I don't know. It's like I already made the triangle smaller, you know what I mean? I already did that. Sus, not gonna lie. That's fair. That's fair for a number of reasons. I'm just curious what the reason you think is for why you think it's sus. But yeah, anyways, you said, like, make the thing look a little bit more like a banner. I think that's, like, a cool idea, but in practice it doesn't look that good. Or, like, I guess the chat window could... It could look like this as well. Here, let me move this again. I was also thinking something like this, where like chat was like sort of in like the banner section or in the middle, like you're kind of the middle of the banner, and then this extends upwards more. But again, I just feel like it's like, why does it have to be there? It doesn't have to be there. You know what I mean? Like it looks kind of cool. I don't know. I feel like this maybe looks a little cooler if I actually like made the full banner size. But then the problem was that Twitch chat is underneath it, and like it doesn't, you know, it doesn't all fit. So I don't know. I kind of like the window because the other thing about the window, just for the record, is that like it has my live 2D background in it, and like I just think that that's cool. Like I'm, you know, we don't go to the just chatting screen that much, even though I probably could. So, you see if I can find the tutorial and pass it on Twitter. Okay, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm just curious what you mean by like more dynamic and like why. You know what I mean? Like you could add like a voice reaction thing if you want, and then have it do the what's it called? You know, like when they play music and then a visualizer, like put a visualizer around your thing. I just like this is sort of my thing with I guess everything or just in general is that like I think the coolest thing about any like skill or ability or whatever, like so for example, doing anything interesting in OBS, which like I just explained to you like 5 different layouts that I considered and ended up not doing for reasons, some of which were like I just don't like how it looks. But the coolest thing about any skill is going like I understand how this skill works, so therefore I can manipulate it to do things that I want. So it's like I know that like the applying a visualizer to a drop shadow could make like the shadow expand or contract, and that just like looks kind of funny. It's an interesting effect. It's like, well, why would you ever do that? It's like, I don't know, and I can because I can and I know how to. So that's fun. But ultimately, like the conclusion I come to a lot of the time is like, yeah, okay, like I could do something fancy, but like I don't want to because I just like the plain thing. Like I just I just like the plain old chat, and it, you know, it's in this on the screen in the correct place. It disappears behind the webcam. You know what I mean? It's like it's neat. It's like a mix of the window and a green screen that was that little background detail, but your character looks like it's coming out of it. Coming out of it. Like coming out of the window? I mean, you could add like a drop shadow to the model render and then have the model like not clip into the square. I guess that would work. Probably works. Like there were people who were applying like I actually noticed a lot of phase girls did this for a little bit. But they applied like a stroke render to their model capture so they could have like a white outline. I'm like, that's interesting. But it also feels like one of those things that, you know, I don't need to do this. It's just neat that someone did it. It's like a personal preference or a style thing. Where it's not like strictly better. It's just neat. But anyways, like if you find it, send it to me. Like I'd be interested to know like what it is. At the very least, I'd be interested to know what it is you're talking about. Just for the record. So it's not a drop shadow, it's a mask layer or something like that. Yeah, I currently have a mask on this this thing. Like, I'm currently using a mask so that my model does not leave the square. Because if there was not a mask, then my model would leave the square, and that defeats the point of using the webcam. It's like literally not the point. Oh, I feel like I want to be a little bit that way. Again, I'm being negative, or like I'm saying these things all in the negative, but I will still look at it. If you find it and send it to me, I will still look at it, and I would like to know what it is. Oh my god. So the resolution on my model was kind of low in the shorts. I realized that the reason that's happening is actually because I'm screen recording the shorts instead of downloading the VOD, which I couldn't do because I was getting screwed over by bitrate things. But I was like, okay, a way to address this is to make my model bigger in the VTube Studio Capture so that even when it's scaled down, there's like more visual information. So my model is very big now in the background, and VTube Studio is full screen. So I see it moving around in the background, and I'm like, there's just a fucking colossal titan in the background behind my Slay the Spire 2 screen. But yeah, so I try to put like my browser window over it so that I don't see it. But also, if I ever click into VTube Studio, then I have to reopen like 3 chat windows and whatever, and so it's like a lot. All right, are we finished yapping? Are we ready to lose a silent run? Are we all prepared for it? I'm so ready. Here we go. Okie dokie. We have Precise Scissors, Neo's Torment, Silver Crucible. One of these days I'm gonna pick Neo's Torment, and that day is not today. I personally really like Silver Crucible because it gives me cards that help me through the early game. Or rather, having an upgraded early game card is really good for killing elites, is what I should say. This path looks very promising. Has 2 elites, a late shop, and bonfires to keep me safe. I could also fight this elite if I'm feeling confident. So I think what I want to do... I guess the only way to get to it is by fighting this elite, so that's 3 elites. And then I guess if I'm not confident, I can bridge. The other path is like bonfire, late shop, elite. Yep. So I think what we're going to do is we'll go this way. We'll take our 3 encounters. I'm going to go to the shop in case I need to buy like a potion or something. But we might just not do anything there. And then this is a junction here. Let's go. The Sludge Spinner. Strikes and blocks. Oh, it's tagged me for 11. Okay. Energy Potion. What do we got? We have Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Mirage. So I'm definitely interested in Deadly Poison or Poison Stab, just as like something that does damage. I've been picking Deadly Poison, but been losing with it. I think Poison Stab is a better, like, actually has upfront damage on it so that it can kill things, but it doesn't apply 7 poison. We are fighting against the Waterfall Giant. Yeah, I don't think these have any context for fighting against the boss. Or Deadly Poison... The context for Deadly Poison is a lot more related to the boss, but I don't know. You took 1 damage in the first battle. This run is over! I'm really sorry, Cesar. I have bad news for you. Slay the Spire is unfortunately a game about taking damage. It's really unfortunate. So, the secret is that if you go into an elite fight, you can basically just go like, yeah, I'm gonna lose like 30 HP when I fight this elite. And then, like, you're just not sad about it because you signed up to lose 30 HP when you fought the elite. I guess you could think about it like, would I pay 30 HP to get an elite boss reward? So Tactician Plus is probably one of the best cards in the game. We don't have discard to enable it yet. And I guess we could actually aggressively use the shop to buy like a prepared or a dagger throw. And then we're just like playing tons of cards. It's exciting. I think if we found an acro, I'd be really happy. Put my blocks up. It is time to take damage. Calculated gamble, reflex, silence. Or not silence. Silence? The Magic the Gathering? Magic the Gathering card? Pretty sure it's calculated gamble. Not exactly. Some people make a perfect elite fight to lose to some random BS. I'm going to disbelieve this fact. We have Echoing Slash. If we could have bought Echoing Slash, that would have been great. There's the acro that I wanted. So, I've been trying to remember this. The potential elite fights in the docks are the snakes, the 4 snakes. You can only deal 20 damage to me, and then the Terror Eel. Terror Eel is an elite about dealing damage because you can stun it, and it still does a lot of damage, but it's like you kind of want to send it from 75 to dead pretty fast, otherwise you will die. It has, yeah, because it does the debuff. So you want to stun it on a key turn, and then it debuffs you, and then you want to like do more damage. The dealing only 20 a turn is asking you to block, and the AoE fight is an AoE fight. So I think that we have not really any of those problems solved, to be completely honest with you. We just have some value. This is just value, but we're not like doing anything yet. So I think we take Dagger Spray. And I think we took the Dagger Spray so we can pitch. We can actually send this Energy Potion, I think. I don't think we are going to need this. So that we can buy this Poison Potion. The Poison Potion is so that we can, like, double poison Terror Eel and get it to leave. Hello, Terror Eel. I bought this potion just for you. Wait, did I discard a defend? I discarded a defend. Taking free damage just for fun. Just because it's fun. These are not Tactician. I'm taking 7 billion damage. We kind of want, like, neutralize plus poison stab tactician. Yeah, we just, like, want everything. Give me everything. Holy shit, we actually got everything! That's crazy. Alright. It is time to stun you. Accurate to poison stab. Sweet. Strength Potion, Ornamental Fan. We have Untouchable, Memento Mori, and Sucker Punch. So the Strength Potion probably helps us beat another elite. It probably doesn't help us not take damage versus they can only do 20 damage a turn. So it's like I'm kind of interested in a block. I don't know if I'm interested in this block. We have like 2 discard outlets plus Calculated Gamble. I think we just take the slide block. Hello, rats. Hey, look, it's you, chat. It's you. The rats. Rats. I mean, I suppose that's what this dagger spray is for. I'm going to mix up dagger spray and dagger throw until I stop playing Slay the Spire, I think. I think that's just gonna happen. So this is 8 plus 12 is 20 damage. That does kill this one, and then Survivor blocks the other one. Here is 18 damage. Our deck has so many defense in it. I think this is like an Acro make 7 billion energy type angle. Do I gamble? Calc is short for calculator, by the way, but this is not the calculator gamble. I probably should have killed one of those. I'm just going to throw this. Blade Dance, Acro, Pinpoint. This is actually like a hard decision. I may hate Entomancer, but I like beating it with 30 Days in my draw pile. Yeah. I lost a run to Entomancer recently. It was very sad. I had 30 Days in my draw pile, but I lost. I love to gamble even if the odds are against or favor to me, no matter as long as it's more profitable than the safe option. Think of all the gains. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Do gamble. It will change your life. You will win. Get it twisted. Your life is predetermined. You have no agency. Get it twisted. If you wake up and shit, I wish I could remember like literally the entire thing. It's so funny. It's probably one of the most goated clips of all time. Get it twisted. If you want to stay in your bed and just sleep all day, no one can stop you. Get it twisted. Okay, so I'm like half interested in taking this Pinpoint because I can acrobatics into it and then discard either Tactician or Untouchable and then have 17 damage out of nowhere, which is like a pretty nice way to just deal 17 damage. Alternatively, there is a second acrobatics, which means that there's a second acrobatics. Blade Dance is more upfront damage. That's a little safer than Pinpoint. Yeah, I still haven't really clocked what to do with Blade Dance, I guess. It's like I kind of want to take it if I have nothing, because it means that I can draft an accuracy and then be like, look at my 7 billion damage. It's also pretty good with Phantom Blades, because you don't have to play Blade Dance multiple times. You just like play one of them and then have 39 damage, which is like a lot of damage. I think in absence of having any of those things, I'm just going to pick the second acrobatics and then get really sad when I die, because I have like no damage in my deck. I'm going to rest because I'm scared. I'm going to rest because I'm a scared baby man. Playing safe? What kind of flaw is this? We risk the life in this game? What? I don't know if I ever was going to do that. I think it is time to play the strength potion so that I can beat this eel's face in. Here's 3. It's time to beat the eel's face in. Here's an acro. Oh, I guess I didn't draw another acro. Whoops. That takes out 8. This is now 10 damage. You have nothing in our deck. Hit the acro button. This is 11 damage. This is an AoE move. This is a defend. Poison stab is here. Do I have a regular strike? I don't. Here's a regular strike. Okay. Oh, I have to take damage? I want to take damage. Okay. We have Anticipate, Flick Flack, Sucker Punch. We have already picked an AoE card, and I don't feel the need to draft this one. Anticipate is an interesting card that I haven't been picking. Do I feel like I need more block output? Because, like, you can just draw an Anticipate off of Acrobatics, and then it's, like, actually not bad. I was like, why would I ever draft Anticipate when I can just draft a Footwork? And it's like, well, I mean, if you have 7 billion card draw, then it's, like, really not that bad. We can block for, like, 16. I guess if I knew what Waterfall Giant was attacking for, then it'd be a lot easier for me. I think I'm gonna, like, I don't know. I kind of want to get another, like, solid block card, like Sweep or something. Because Acrobaticsing into a leg sweep is completely reasonable, and also Acrobaticsing to pitch Tactician to leg sweep and also do other things is, like, also very reasonable. What am I doing after this? I have a Poison Stab. I guess I'm looking for a poison card so that I can do damage. So it's like, Anticipate is not any of those things. We maybe have enough energy output to, like, block Act 2 without Anticipate. Or we might be looking for a different block card. I mean, so that's what I'm saying, is that it's like, Anticipate is a block card that works better when you have card draw. So, like, it's a 0 cost for 3 block if you just play a defend, but if you draw more cards and then you play 2 cards, it's like 0 for 6. I guess it's kind of like Deflect in that way. But it synergizes better with cards that actually care about it. Like, chaining backflips or something like that. Which I suppose means that picking it before I have that stuff means that it is lower on the priority than picking something like Deflect. Alright. I talked myself out of it. Sucker Punch? Sucker me instead? What the... What the... What? What the... What the... Bitcoin? My goodness. The brain rot is crazy. says 11 damage. Am I okay taking some damage? We can block more next turn. We could also calculate a gamble and block more this turn. I'm sure this will not have any consequences. You didn't say no. That is correct. You know what? The accurate thing that I can say about you making that comment is that I did not say no. That is correct. I also didn't say yes. Fortunately, I gotta get up early tomorrow, so I can't no-life slay the Spire until morning. Not stick around to watch... Not sticking around to watch streams, so... Nor stick around to watch... Okay, that makes sense. Alright, well, take care, Poi. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry I started late today, but... The entire week will be Spire, so... We can... rage together tomorrow. Have yourself a good night. Wake up for your thing, etc. Am I taking 4 damage here? I mean, there is like a bonfire immediately after this. Take 4 damage. There's poison stab again. Okay, expertise, after image, reflex. After image is great. I would love to have an after image. This deck plays many cards and can play more cards once we get the right cards. So I'm interested in this after image. I'm also now interested in like... Well, I was already interested in a prepared, but now I'm like more interested in a prepared. Or any kind of zero cost for that matter, because after image is really good. I guess Blade Dance is also kind of like a bunch of zero costs. Light Plans lets me hold on to Tactician for when I actually get a discard outlet. So that's kind of like picking a prepared. I like all of these cards. I think I'm interested in all of them. These because I just got After Image. And Well-Laid Plans because it's kind of like a discard outlet. You know, for some reason, I thought I could buy all of these, but I actually just can't. So I feel like I want Well-Laid Plans. How am I going to do damage with this deck? I guess I still haven't found any poison stuff. I also can't buy the Snecko Skull. In the absence of having poison, do I do something else? Need more gold to pick the good relics. By the way, I don't see the bandits so far. Do they exist in this game? There is an encounter or a hallway fight that steals one of your cards. Does that count? I suppose Ricochet is like damage. Do I pick a Ricochet for damage? Welcome, Burger King. What is up? How are you doing? I suppose playing Ricochet for free off of an Acrobatics feels really good. Just kind of want a little bit more damage to kill the boss, because I haven't found any poison cards yet. Oh my god, I can't buy Ricochet and Well-Laid Plans. I'm gonna crash out. I'm going to crash out. I'm 1 gold off of doing that. Ah! I'm gonna crash out. Just losing to Act 2 continually. Hallway fights keep screwing me over. Yeah, what fights are killing you? I mean, I guess if you're dying in hallway fights, you maybe want to draft more blocks. Or rather, it's not you should draft more blocks, it's you should have a plan to gain like 15 to 20 block in 1 turn. So if you don't have that, then you should consider finding it. Those steal gold? If the answer is yes, it's valid since those fulfill that role. There is another encounter that steals your gold. There's one encounter that steals your gold, and there's one that steals your card. Okay. How catastrophic is it if I do not have damage for this boss? I think that means that it is going to attack me for like 70 because I did no damage to it, and then I will die. What if I had plus 12 damage in my deck? I think that's not really it. Sup, Shiki? How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna pick this Ricochet because I feel like I don't have enough damage. And then I'm gonna pick this Attack Potion because I don't have enough damage. And then we're gonna play the Attack Potion if my first hand is bad so that I can have good attacks in rotation. Am I right? How are you? I'm good. I'm a little tired today because I stayed up late. And I'm probably going to suffer the consequences into tomorrow as well. Unfortunately. So I think if I do like strike, calculated gamble, I can both gain block and also look for like tactician acrobatics with one energy. I don't know if I need the other energy. Here is an afterimage and a poison stab. And a strike. I think this is a poison stab type angle. Don't be tired, be okay. I mean, being tired isn't a bad thing. It's just a state of affairs. Being tired would be bad if I needed to, like, do something that wasn't playing Slay the Spire on stream. Then being tired would be bad. If I had to do anything, that'd be bad. I mean, I will probably need to do some, like, timestamping later and stuff, but... I try to avoid multiple fights in a row, but my luck seems to be trash. I'm also maybe drafting too many cards. It's definitely a possibility. I think Snakebite is not great, but it is the only other poison card that has been offered to us. So I think we take it. It also means that our acrobatics can pitch Tactician and play Snakebite, which is pretty sweet. Though our card plays aren't super high. It's like I could just pick another acrobatics. We could have what if we just had 3 acrobatics? Wouldn't that be sweet? That'd be sweet. I think I'm going to upgrade this Snakebite so it does 10. Okay, well, I was really not wanting this to be an encounter, but here we are. Hello, encounter. Take this Snakebite. 3 acrobatics. Yeah, if we have 3 acrobatics, we can bounce on it crazy style. And then no one will have anything to say about it. Beep. We could go acro into acro into acro and just keep bouncing on it. This is double block time. If we do 1 block and 1 strike, that's like 15 block to 18. I take 3, I go to 37. 37 going into this boss is like, whatever. It's fine. Oh, math is hard. I went to 16. There's like so much damage. Why? Why are they doing this to me? That is a backstab. Here's a pounce. Okay, we have Anticipate, Untouchable, Slice. I think we're good. It's possible that Slice could have been taken over this Ricochet as a 0-cost attack card that does something. We'll pass. I'd like to upgrade the snakebite now. I did a run of defect and got the card defect needed desperately. I don't remember its name, but it's the one that channels all the lightnings on one enemy. Tesla coil? That card's sweet. I don't know if it's like good, but it's sweet. I have not won a run on defect yet, so we can do that later potentially. Try to win a run on defect, but as of right now, I have not won any defect runs. Like not even Ascension 0. Here's a snake bite. Probably want to hit Untouchable. We hit Untouchable because we're goated. I'm also at a 100% loss rate for my defect runs. Let's go! 100% loss rate, buddies. Let's go. I think confirming the snake bite with Calc Gamble is fine. No Tactician, sad. I think I'm down to, like, take damage to resolve another snake bite. It's time to take damage. I guess we should be figuring out how we are going to block 35 damage in a number of turns. This is like 16 damage. It's actually a lot of damage. Alright, I think we're going to skill potion and hope it's good. Still a tactician and the other one in there. Okay. We have 3 defense. This is take 38. That's so funny. Kind of crazy how, like, we would have been dead here. As much as I want to take adrenaline, we could, like, literally just draw, like, snakebite strike and then we die. So we're gonna play this dodge and roll and make it really close. Happens. Ow. Okay, we have Corrosive Wave, Malaise, and Tools of the Trade. Corrosive Wave is certainly a poison card that works with acrobatics. Malaise is a defensive tool that works against particular fights. I think this deck is aiming to play like 7 billion prepareds in acrobatics because we have an afterimage, so I'm going to take this Corrosive Wave and then probably look for a well-laid plan so that it actually works. Man, this boss is ridiculous for all the wrong reasons. The Steamy Boy, yeah, I think it dealing 38 damage to you when it dies is, like, really unfortunate. I hate this boss probably the most out of everything I fought for Act 1. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because, like, you can't really interact with taking 38 damage except for killing it faster, which is, like, really hard, so... 38 isn't even the cap. I've seen it go up to 60. Oh, I'm aware. I'm just more suggesting that, like, taking the fattest cum shot you've ever seen in your life is, like, not going to be any better unless you kill it faster. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Marks, of course I remember you. You were asking, like, what the game was, and then I explained some basics of the game, like how the cards work and how drafting cards works and stuff like that, so, you know. So hopefully you've been having fun with it, because you mentioned you picked it up and you were enjoying it. So, and I also asked you to report back. So that's a very colorful way of describing it. No, I think cum is white, so it's like not very colorful. I think it's actually like probably the least colorful. Like there's no pigment in it basically. Should I stop talking about cum? Would people enjoy it if I stopped doing that? Is this the same game? That's correct. Yes, I should? Okay, my bad. Okay, not huge on spending 5 gold to gain energy. I don't know. The thing with poison is that you're going to be sitting there for a while. So, like, just never having gold for the rest of the run and then having energy is like an I don't know. We might take the wax relics. I feel like upgrading cards is like kind of whatever here. I suppose hitting upgraded acrobatics is kind of huge, but we also have like 10 basic cards in our deck. Oh, it's just upgrade 4 cards, so I'm guessing I get to choose. Like, the wax relics are pretty good, honestly. They just don't... Like, they make it so that our fights actually work. But we could also upgrade 2 acrobatics, and then that's pretty sweet. What are we looking to do here? We have elites into bonfires, but no bonfires into elites. So these are both interesting. This one is a bonfire into an elite, into a shop into an elite. That's kind of cool. This path is interesting. This is also interesting. That's kind of hard. Still trying to figure out ways to, like, draw stuff that makes sense. I'm probably never going to figure it out. So... I think we want to go here. And then we dodge the elite if we're dying. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hallway fights. It is like 7 hallway fights. I don't know if I can beat 7 hallway fights without dying. I'm excited for your mod to reach Slay the Spire 2 in the future, though. Yes, I will definitely be making Flagbearer and Slay the Spire 2. I am not a very, like, good software developer. Like, I'm not good at doing any backend code. I'm not good at, like, understanding, like, how to set up a project. Like, boilerplate work is my least favorite thing to do whenever I have done any project. So that is all to say, I'm just waiting for the people who know what the fuck they're doing to make, like, the boilerplate work, like, base mod stuff. And then when the base mod stuff comes out, we've got, like, 90% of the design work done for, like, the new Flagbearer, like Flagbearer 2. I will probably adapt Flagbearer 2 first, and then I will think about how I want to adapt Flagbearer 1, because, actually, very interestingly, this game does not have a lot of energy production in it, like, in the cards. So I've already thought about how I want to, like probably turn Borrow Time into, like, a, like, exhaust card, stuff like that. But for the first Flag Bearer, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the stance dancing, because, like, gaining energy is just not something that you really do. The energy economy is really scarce in this game. Yeah, and I kind of like it. Like, I actually like it a lot. It's unfortunate because, like, when you do get energy, it's very clearly, like, one of the strongest things you can be doing. Like, Tactician is just so insanely strong that, like, I want to get it every time. And frankly, like, I speculatively pick Prepareds so that, like, I might get Tactician and then just have 5 energy per turn, which is insane. But you have to work really hard to get a lot of energy. Well, that's what I'm thinking, is that, like, it's a weird change to need to adapt to, which is like in Slay the Spire 1, you definitely had energy, and you had energy in the cards, but I think it was very keen of them to understand that like having access to turbo just means that Skim goes infinite with everything. And the one character that has non-exhausting energy can go infinite with literally everything, so yeah. Yeah, Necrobinder is broken. Like that character is busted. And I want to be really annoying about it and say that I refuse to play the character until they fix the energy card, but I'm probably going to play it again. So I'm just bad, damn. I don't think you're bad. I think playing the game as if you're playing Watcher is a skill set that you have to like have. Like you do need to cultivate that skill, and it's not really a skill that's worth cultivating. So because you need to look at every card reward and basically say like, does this progress me towards my infinite? No. I have to skip this. Is it okay for me to take this card because it exhausts? Does this solve a fight that I would not be able to solve with the infinite? It's just like asking weird questions that aren't really like playing Slay the Spire, you know what I mean? Okay. We were thinking about Wax Relics versus Upgrade 4 cards. I think like upgrading Acro, like Corrosive Wave is interesting to me. Neutralize. Like upgrading all of those things is interesting to me. The thing I'm scared about is that, like, I think I'm just gonna get my ass kicked by hallway fights and then I lose. Which is really unfortunate because, like, this deck is kind of sick. So, like, I want to do it, I'm just very scared because these things aren't, like... I feel like I could just pick Toy Box and then be really safe about it, but... I don't know, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this is... Yeah, we'll have, like, 2 Wax Relics by the time we get to our Elite. I'm just gonna upgrade some cards. It's these 4. Alright. Time to do 7 hallway fights and die. Here's a Corrosive Wave. Here is After Image plus blocks. I love retain cards in my hand, even if they're bricks. I love bricks. I'm a civil engineer, so I love bricks. I've definitely gone better with Necro Dancer. That's a different game. Necrobinder, but maybe I should just check other avenues. That's too many variables for me to think about. I think the interesting thing about Necrobinder, which, like, I'm actually very interested in exploring. I'm interested in exploring the Necrobinder more. I'm interested in getting deeper into the Necrobinder. I don't know. Wow, that's kind of sick. That was sick. Yeah, what I'm interested in doing is, like, every time you summon, like, the values on summon are not as high as the values on block. But the reason is because summon is retain block. So you're actually expected to, like, do a summon and then do a block card. Like, you don't play a summon deck. Summon is just like the residual block that you get for free by playing the class. So retain block is extremely strong. And I feel like if you just like retain block stuff, you never die, which is really strong. Very interested in inserting into Necrobinder. Now, I said going deeper into Necrobinder. Get it right, at least. Please do not help me do what I'm doing. I'm interested in prepareds and acrobatics. I don't know if I'm interested in anything else. Where is my good card? I can calculated gamble into, like, Corrosive Wave acrobatics, or I could play the cards that are in my hand. Corrosive Wave acrobatics cost 2, so I think we Snakebite and then do this. We drew it in the wrong order, unfortunately. Here is a survivor. It is, in fact, at the bottom of my deck. It was quite tragic. Well, this can't really block, can it? This is a lot of damage. If I do 8, this is... I can go to 28 plus 8 is 36, so I don't take 17 damage and die. I think I'm interested in not dying. Wait! We miscalculated. 28 plus 8 is 36. What was it at? Well, I suck. We have Untouchable, Deadly Poison, Strangle. I think we have enough of a poison kit to be applying poison. So we're good. It's possible that I'm interested in a second Untouchable so that I can block. We have, like, 1 Untouchable. I guess, what would I be interested in? Yeah, I like Prepareds. I want, like, my After Image to actually give me block. I'm getting attacked for 15. Given you've got 5 more Holy Fights, I'd say Untouchable is a good grab. The thing is, it costs 2. And 2 is, like, a lot. Wow. Where, oh where is my Tactician? Where is my Corrosive Wave? Holy moly. Yeah, this is the problem with, like, Corrosive Wave and Blight of Ink, is that, like, you don't have a well-laid plans and it just never works. I mean, we solved some of that issue by having Calculated Gamble with Retain, but it's just, like, a little awkward sometimes. See, if we just had a well-laid plans, that would have just worked. I'm also taking 19 damage, which I don't like. Here's another Corrosive Wave. So anyways, I started blasting. Poisonous Trash confirmed. It's not Poisonous Trash. It's the cards that, like, don't stay in your hand. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure we are obliged to take a Piercing Wail. Not enough. I need to draw 5 bricks. If I go second, I need to draw a 6 brick, otherwise I'm not happy. Dang. Stronger than I. Sick Tactician. This is a Corrosive Wave and we can't really block. What if I drew a card? What if I, like, Corrosive Wave and drew 1 card and then it was the best thing ever? Show me the best thing ever. That is not the best thing ever. Huh. This is for 18 plus 4. It's 22. 2 blocks is plus 12. It's fine. Big AoE fight. This is only attacking for 17. I feel like I'm supposed to be blocking this turn and not playing Calculated Gamble. But I really want to play the calculated gamble because it would be sweet. It is so hard to draw Corrosive Wave, bro. It's just like the most difficult thing ever. It was already weakened. And if only you drew your other Corrosive Wave you didn't have in your deck. Yeah, I think I don't... I would rather not have the second Corrosive Wave in my deck. Gonna be completely honest with you. This is a Haze. Haze is another poison card, but we already have a Corrosive Wave. You do only have a 1 in 25 chance of drawing a Corrosive Wave. That's not how that works. I have like a 1 in 25, 1 in 24, 1 in 23, 1 in 22, 1 in 21. And then I resolve in acrobatics, and then I have like a 1 in 20, 1 in 19, 1 in 18, 1 in 17. And then I can calculated gamble and draw 8 cards, and then like it becomes like a 1 in 17, then a 1 in 16, then a 1 in 15. And then it just keeps going down. It just keeps going down and down and down until you eventually draw the card. Did you know that that's technically a gambling bias that people have? It's the reason why card games are so awesome, which I think is like really funny. This is like one of my favorite properties because in the realm of game design, you can view a deck as like a mechanism that handles randomness. Another mechanism that handles randomness is rolling dice. There are several other mechanisms. There's like 7 bajillion mechanisms that can be put in a video game or a game that do things. The reason why decks and card games are so awesome is because literally one of the baked-in biases is that, well, if I keep losing, then one day, like, I'll eventually win. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a bias that people are like, well, if I'm on a losing streak, eventually I will win. It's a fallacy. The thing about decks is that is literally just true. Because eventually you will draw the card because there's a finite number of cards in your deck. Which is why card games are the best game. I'm actually kind of scared of fighting 3 more hallway fights, so I'm just gonna, like, fight this elite, see how it goes. If it goes really well, then we're gonna go this way. If it goes poorly, then I'm gonna go to the bonfire. Hello, Blood Vial. This is the Prism. So the problem with this encounter is that it does like 7 billion damage to you if you wait too long. I would like to Acrobatics and discard some cards. These are not the cards that I am looking for. I am looking for After Image so that I can start blocking. I think I'm just looking for After Image so I can start blocking. Here is After Image. This is an Acrobatics into Tactician. $6 billion damage and yet you're still pouring gold, so Sag. What do you mean? I have 214 gold. That's like a lot of gold. It's not 300 gold, I guess. So we have Corrosive Wave Acrobatics. We have drawn what our deck is attempting to accomplish. Only 214 gold, that's only like 1 relic. Yeah, I'd probably buy like 3 cards, I think. Is this Piercing Whale gonna save my life? I'm kind of curious if I don't have to Piercing Whale here because, like, it could could win me later. No, this is like the turn to play it. I think that's a thing I need to actually like adapt with Piercing Wail, is that I keep not playing it because I'm like, no, but if I play it on another turn, it's gonna be so awesome. Like it's gonna be so good if I just play it later. Yeah, that's cool, man. You're allowed to do whatever you want to do. This is a turn that I need help with. Please give me some help. Here's a... I guess Power Potion doesn't really help me that much. Poison Potion puts it to 33, and then it's 33, 32, 31. And that's pretty good. And maybe it dies before I die. Alright, I eat 19 damage. 9 damage, sorry. I think my capabilities as a Slay the Spire player would be better if I could do math. Hello, deal 45 damage. Have you heard of dying to poison? Man, that guy was about to kill me. It's a good thing they didn't kill me and died instead. I think I need these. So that went okay. I have potions. I think if I can use this Flex Potion and Strength Potion to, like, beat this hallway fight, then I'm pretty happy. So we're gonna go into this hallway fight and die. If you can't buy the store in one visit, that's a skill issue, not gonna lie. Darn. I'm sorry, I'm very poor. So I will not be able to buy the shop. Actually, there's the Act 3 boon that literally lets you do that. It literally lets you go like, I will buy the entire store, thank you. Just ease what it is. I think Calc Gamble here is okay. Oh wait, this is After Image, not the other one. Maybe it's not okay. Yeah, I'm interested in drawing Acrobatics Corrosive Wave next turn. So instead we're just gonna block. Low Corrosive Wave. Here's a Corrosive Wave. This is an Acrobatics. Wow. Calculated Gamble is a crazy card. What a silly card. Wow. That is another Tactician. We have been looking for a solid block card, and Leg Sweep is a solid block card. As much as I really want to take the second Tactician. I mean, see, here's the thing, right? Is that what if I just, like, took the other Tactician and I won the game? Like, what if instead of blocking, I just took Tactician and, like, won the game? What do we think? Because I could, like, totally just win the game. I'm just... It's, like, pretty greedy, honestly. Your greed sickens me. Who needs to block when I have, like, 3 energy in my deck and draw 8? Anchor is actually really important, so I don't want to give it. Here, take Blessing of the Forge. Ripple Basin is actually insane. That is actually, like, an insane pickup. Oh my god, am I taking Abrasive? Holy shit, I want to take Abrasive so bad. I want to take it, like, so bad. I want it so bad. Chat, I want it really bad. Oh my god. It's like, I feel like it is unnecessary. It's only 1 dexterity. I should probably chill out. I'm gonna buy this acrobatics and bag of prep. Do I need an energy potion? Probably not. Do I need an attack potion? It's possible. I'm going to not take the attack potion. I have 3 acrobatics. This deck is gas. I'm so dead. Why do I have a follow through? Where did I get this? Oh, it adds a random card to my hand. I see. I did not understand what that meant. Is it time to calculate a gamble? Because I can't actually play this acrobatics because I will overdraw. But if I play calculate a gamble, I draw 9 cards. My question is if that is good, because I kind of want to like Corrosive Wave. This is attacking me for 8, 16, 24. If I play 15 block, then I take no damage. Incredible. Could you imagine if I had the, what's it called? If I had that card, the Sly card, Abrasive, it'd be so sick. Okay, it has 36 poison. My goal is now to not die. Darn. This is 24 again. Oh, it's just dead. Goodbye. Hello, prayer wheel, you are late. Adrenaline is gas. Hello. It's me. Wow, I got follow through again. That's really funny. Corrosive Wave doesn't work if I don't draw cards. Here's a Tactician. I'm so dead. I literally just die. Why does this thing say that I just die? That's not fair. I'm supposed to, like, have a chance at winning the game. Who thought this was balanced? Corrosive Wave is currently in my discard. Corrosive Wave should really be in my hand instead of not being in my hand. Oh my god. It's so not in my hand, it's crazy. I have no acros after this. Hey. No, it doesn't work. What if it was the top card of my deck? That's stupid. Holy shit. Thank you. It's like, please. Please, God. Dodge and roll, strangle, leading strike. Cloak and dagger, flechettes, noxious fumes. I do kind of want to take this noxious fumes. Just because, like, corrosive wave is a little unreliable. So, like, if I'm just fighting a hallway fight that I want to block in, I can play corrosive wave and maybe a snake bite and be okay. Instead of trying to assemble corrosive wave and then losing. It is time to rest. Hello, Mouthman. Does anybody know what this mouth does? Like, what that mouth doing? Could someone please explain this to me? Does anybody know? God. It's, like, so gross. I'm, like, looking at it, and then, like, it is sending shivers up my spine. Pervert? That is... Okay, like, I was asking about what the biological function of what this mouth does. I'm not some kind of sick freak who wants to go into the mouth for any reason. You think I'm some kind of freak that'd be into that? That's crazy. We are going to attempt to draw Corrosive Wave and win the game. We did not draw Corrosive Wave. We are currently not winning the game. I'm going to attempt to do it again by playing Acrobatics, so we need to remove cards from our hand. I suppose we can only really, like, do this once. We found Corrosive Wave. It is time to play Corrosive Wave Calculated Gamble. I'm going to first draw a card. First gonna draw 2 cards because it's really good. And then we draw another Acrobatics and we win the game. That's crazy. Interestingly, I did not draw another Acrobatics. It's, like, pretty funny, honestly. Sure, you don't believe me. Why do you not believe me? Usually when I lie to people's face, they believe me. Dude, Abrasive would go so hard here. It's so sad we don't have an Abrasive. No, Abrasive would have been so sick. Do I have another discard outlet? I don't. So I'm just taking 7 billion damage. I could also play this Untouchable. If I discard the Tactician, I'm still playing, like, Untouchable Snakebite. It doesn't really matter what I do here. I could hold the Tactician with well-laid plans so that I can use it next turn. That makes a lot of sense. I talked myself into it. Alright, I understand that, like, I don't have to do anything and I don't have to resolve another Corrosive Wave, but I really want to, and this deck isn't giving it to me. Hello, Corrosive Wave. I don't have any card draw. I'm so sorry. I would ideally, well, I guess not. I was like, I would have loved to play the Corrosive Wave so that I take less damage this turn. I think I probably, like, Flex Potion, and then... This is 66, so it is effectively at 23. Can I deal 23 damage? This is 12 plus 8 is 20 with a Flex Potion. That would be lethal. Goodbye. Abrasive, Accelerant, Blade of Ink. I could be interested in Accelerant. I think we make a lot of poison, so making it go faster is nice. I've definitely run into bosses that are, like, Your poison is not triggering fast enough, die. Alternatively, I could just pick Abrasive and block, but I think we're not as good at doing that. Ah, here's an Accelerant. The last few times I've tried to win with a poison deck, yeah, I just kind of got, like, owned by the Act 3 elites. Like, this thing is probably going to kill me. I don't really know what to do about it, though, because, like, it just kind of attacks me and I die. What is my plan? I suppose we have this after image. We're still looking for, like, prepareds and stuff. Some unfair way to block it. I would say that apparitions are an unfair way to block it. Choices Paradox. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand, add retain to the chosen card. That really does not seem very good. Like, this is beside gain 3 apparitions or an energy relic. Add Enthralled to your deck. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. That's so funny. That is unplayable in our deck. Actually, I guess if we... So here's the thing, is if we drew it off in Acrobatics, we can just discard it, and it's really sweet. But we are just going to do this and, like, hopefully get our Corrosive Wave into play before anything else matters. Okay, we don't have a whole lot of gold, so late shop would be nice. I think I'm looking at, like, this path. We're kind of looking at this, into shop. That path looks really good, except it has, like, 4 hallway fights before I get there. So that path looks really good. This does not have a bonfire before it. This is, like, the shop is too early. Both of these are re-waste tiles on shops. I don't want to fight this. And then this is, like, whatever, so... Left path it is. We just need to not die to this, to these early encounters. Maybe I wanted to Acrobatics first. I probably should have Corrosive Waved first, but... Wow, Corrosive Wave sure is a card, isn't it? Can we get, like, a +2 for the Corrosive Wave? Card has been carrying my ass. Alright, I have an Accelerant in this deck. And we've got gold, card, Ricochet, Cloak and Dagger, Slice. We have Backflip, Prepared, Ricochet. We were looking for a Prepared. I wish I could upgrade it. Okay, we're going to take this Prepared and then not be dying by the time we get to the Elite, and it's going to be awesome. Zero cost Knife Trap. Man, this sure is a curse, isn't it? I guess it always costs 0. But the draw opportunity cost of it, we're gonna draw it later, and then it's gonna be really bad. We could Survivor the other apparition or play it this turn. I think I'm gonna play both. Hello, Noxious Fumes. You certainly do be drawing these in the wrong order. Piercing Whale. Wow. Our deck sucks. It's bad. Just kidding, our deck is amazing. Hello? Like, hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't acrobatics now because it's right there. We do appear to be dying. I have one tactician in there. Play this accelerant. And not find my tactician. Okay. No. Actually, maybe like another preparation. Prepared? Maybe another prepared is good. We have like a bunch of things we want to upgrade. So it's probably not like that good. I don't think I want another piercing whale. I might want another piercing whale. The reason is that the queen attacks with like several multi-hits, and if the fight is long, then we need to deal with it multiple times. But we have like 3 time walks already. And then another time walk. We already have 4 time walks, so let's just leave those there. Hello, bird. Oh, we have a burst? That's so gas. Yo, that's so gas. I guess I'd be interested in finding a burst if I find one. Here's the wave. We need to draw 4 cards, so we need to be at 6 in hand when we play acrobatics. Here is a survivor. Let's discard this. This is an apparition that I don't want to play. I will draw an apparition that I don't want to play. See if we can draw like another acrobatics suite. That is a burst. Looking for the good cards. These are cards. I don't know if they're the good cards. Take a little bit of damage. Hello, accelerant. Can I block this turn without playing this apparition? Well, it's gonna be dead in a number of turns, so we just play both of them. Nope. Nope. We have 2 apparitions in this hand that I don't want to play. We find Corrosive Wave and Pitch Tactician. Adrenaline is acceptable too, I guess. We Adrenaline? Is this a calculated gamble type angle? We want to find Corrosive Wave and Prepared plus Tactician and or Acrobatics. Okay. We found Prepared Tactician, but no Corrosive Wave. We still have not found Corrosive Wave. We will find Corrosive Wave. Oh my god. Holy. Help me. That's wild. We Okay, we have another after image. I'm actually very interested in that. Because one of my concerns is that I'm just not going to be able to block turns that are attacking me for like 40 or whatever. Second after image is great. These I'm not interested in. I wanted to upgrade the prepared. Is there any other thing that I'd like to upgrade? It's like, I definitely want to upgrade the accelerant for the boss because we make so much poison. And also that we apply 2 poison, which means that triggering it 2 times goes net neutral on what you have, so that is totally okay. I'm gonna upgrade this. Hello. It's me. This 0 cost costs 0. Wow. I suppose we also want to upgrade the other tactician, but maybe it's not super important. Okay. Hey, Allie, what's up? We're just playing Slay the Spire. Just playing some Spire. We are on Ascension 10. I am attempting to learn and get better at playing this character. Okay. So I think we're going to, like... What do I want to do? It's like, I would like my Corrosive Wave. Oh, I guess we still don't have a well-laid plans, right? That's kind of a huge deal for this deck. Should we have gone to another shop? There's another shop. We're definitely very interested in finding a well-laid plans. Because lining up this Corrosive Wave is pretty difficult sometimes. What have you been playing? What classes have you been playing? Because I've been focusing on Silent. Is there one that you like? That is your favorite? Flag Sweep is a blocking card that I don't really want to add to my deck. I think we're going to rely on our apparitions to win. We wanted to upgrade Tactician, Acrobatics, Accelerant, all of these apparitions. I think we will upgrade Accelerant first. It's very critical that we draw the right cards here. And by that I mean we literally draw a Corrosive Wave. I guess we're just putting this scaling into play. Do I want Accelerant? I feel like I do not need Accelerant. Let's put these into play. Let's draw some cards. Looking for the same stuff. Oh boy. Next turn we are drawing Acrobatics, Corrosive Wave. They have a way to not die this turn. Hello, Footwork. Footwork certainly helps. It's time to play the turn. We did not draw any energy. That is incredibly unfortunate. We might be dead. This is so tragic. Can I kill this thing this turn? That is an Echoing Slash. Deal 11. Well, it probably doesn't kill the thing. Just eating 40. This is so sad. This kills you. Holy... What the... Alright, that was pretty close. And that's what I'm concerned about, is just getting attacked for like 40 and not being able to block it, which is exactly why we're going to draft this footwork and hope that we can resolve it. Lose Ricochet. I think it is about time to lose Ricochet. There's like Pear, Happy Flower, Flash of Steel. Alchemize is a little too late. Is removing a card appropriate? We probably want like Flask. We don't really want the potions in our current potion belt. Happy Flower is energy. Energy is good. I just need to not die to the next hallway fight. I think if I don't die to the next hallway fight, I'm pretty happy, which makes me want to buy Pear over the Flask. Alternatively, we can buy Flask and then, like, remove a card, I guess. We still have a lot of basics in our deck. I don't know if I also want to buy the Draw 3 potion or if I want to buy the Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel is a little, like, not incredibly important. So I think we just go, like, here's an Entropic Brew. Here is removing a strike. And then I want to say weak potion. We are probably using all 3 of these potions in the next fight. Okay. We have 2 accelerants. That's really funny. There's footwork. I've been summoned on. I'm getting attacked for 32. This is an apparition. This is another apparition. Corrosive Wave is on the bottom of our deck. We are not going to get energy, so we just pass. And then we draw Corrosive Wave, Acrobatics, and we win the game. Hello, Cow. How's it going? How are you? What is up? I'm so glad I don't have to recall. I'm so glad that I can just, like, just rest here. I'm gonna take this Mirage for when I get attacked for 40 and I want to not die. Those poison numbers are up, damn. Yeah, Corrosive Wave is a pretty silly card. The only problem is, like, we actually need it to work. So if we ever draw Corrosive Wave versus the Queen at the start of our turn, we might be sad. I'm pretty sure this Acrobatics just discards Apparition. We're here to discard Apparition. We drew Corrosive Wave at the wrong time. We lose. You know what? I kind of want to get the, I'm like sort of interested in finding Retain Potion here so that we can play this Corrosive Wave profitably. Because if I have to draw 21 cards before I play it again, I might die. We did not draw... We did not get the Retain thing. We could bottle the potential. Sup, Rue? What is up? What is up? Breaking news. Oh no. Please tell me it's good. I'm... Oh, you found the video. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I guess we can just, like, draw our next hand. And then shuffle it away. We'll just draw our next hand. It's not like Nimi is pregnant. Again? That's crazy. Wouldn't that be good news? Oh, goodness. These are not cards that I want to play. Please give me the cards that I would like to play. Holy shit. We're so dead. We're actually just so dead, it's crazy. Yeah, I guess if you said bad news, then I'd be more concerned. Here's an apparition. Those are not the cards you want to play. They really aren't. It also means that we just, like, don't have them anymore, which is kind of tragic. Here's a Corrosive Wave. I would now like to begin my combo turn. Funny apparition. It's another apparition. I actually don't want to play that one right now. All right. This thing has a good chance of just killing us, so we are trying to not die. We have an apparition. I would like to not use it. Don't want this in our hand. We want to play this footwork. I think it's just like... I guess we can play the apparition because we can't discard it. We could calculate a gamble. I think calculated gambling to do Corrosive Wave in Phase 3 sounds difficult. We just hold on to calculated gamble forever and then it just works, I guess. I want to save the Piercing Whale. I guess we just eat damage here. No, we play the apparition. Okay. No damage eaten. Test subject kind of stomps poison decks, huh? It really does. It's kind of difficult. That thing can kill, just don't die easy. I will attempt to not die just for you. Yeah, test subject is the reason why I think drafting Accelerant is actually necessary for a poison deck. Because I played a poison deck that had, like, infinite block. Like, obviously not infinite block because it died. But it was, like, so much block that it was insane. And, like, 2 upgraded Noxious Fumes, and I'm like, yo, this Noxious Fume is going to kill the thing eventually. It's going to be sweet. And then I died. We're getting further and further away from being able to play Corrosive Wave profitably. Which probably means we stop pressing the button and we just defend. Hello, Corrosive Wave. You're just in time. I have no way to discard this apparition except for calculated gamble. That's so sad. I really don't want to play this. If we go to 19, it's 19, 18, 17. Does that kill it? 19... What if it was 20, 17, 17? That's easier. 34, 54. It's at 52. Die. It's a lot of damage. I actually don't need to play this apparition, so I'm going to continue putting it in my discard until I actually need to play it. We still have Mirage. There's Corrosive Wave. It's time to win the game. Oh shit, our Corrosive Wave sucks. That was a little suboptimal. We are hoping that it is good enough. That's 5 burns. Going to continue putting this apparition in my discard until I need it. Don't worry, in our next run, we'll need an apparition, and it'll be in my discard. It's gonna be so good. Holy shit, we're so dead. Where's that apparition that I need? We didn't find it. Here's a Mirage. Where's that apparition that I need, bro? I'm actually so for real right now. I'm going to die. We actually won't, but also, wow. Wait, did I discard it? No, it got shuffled in. Alright. Well, we win the game. Congratulations, we beat Slay the Spire 2. It's time for everybody to go home. Wow. That run was sweet. That run was actually just, so sick. Damn. Easy plap, I mean clap, I mean plap, I mean, I'm going to die. Full blocks twice. Listen, I was like, surely my footwork defends double after image isn't actually good enough to block. Just kidding, it's enough. Listen, I'm a paranoid player. I have gotten to Act 3, and Test Subject has killed me several times when I'm just... I am a control player at heart, okay? If I could install 2 Noxious Fumes and just block for the rest of the game, I would do that. It's my favorite thing to do. It's actually so good. And then I realized that follow-through is just Crippling Cloud without the poison on it, which is okay. So, I just want to do that. But I've gotten to Act 3, I think 3 times with a poison deck, and then Test Subject has killed me every time. So I'm just like, okay. I guess 2 after images does it. 2 after images upgraded footwork does it, turns out. Alright, GG everybody. We did it. We slayed the Spire. Oh wait. I think we got defeated. Guys, I don't understand. I thought we won. Why are we on the ground? The architect killed us. What happened? Why did this happen? Is this a bug? Can someone explain to me why this happened? That's crazy. Silent is having a nap. They are tired after fighting 2 bosses. Ah, you're right. You're so right, Cow. Rip. We certainly died. I think we died. I told you! I told you that I was going to die. And then it happened. Look who's right now. I'm right. That's right. Me. I was correct. Because I died. I can't believe Silent died in real life. That's crazy. Alright, now time to do what I normally do in all of my Ascension 10 runs, which is lose terribly. I'm so ready to just lose. See, that run was really, really good. We just got, like, our upfront damage and our acrobatics, and then we just played Silent, and it was really, really good. This time, I feel like we are not going to have as much luck. This is Bonfire to Elite. This is Bonfire to Elite. This is Bonfire after Elite. So if this fight goes well, we can... If this fight goes well, then we can fight this. If it doesn't, we're probably dead. This is Bonfire to Elite. We can branch here. This is branching. I think ideally I would want to do this, but if I'm dying, then I can't. Yeah, that looks about right to me. We can also do this. This is 2 elites. Right path is probably too risky. Alright, makes sense to me. Oh, right. I want to shop early. This is an early shop. I think if we greed an early shop, that's pretty good. I'm still never picking Meow's Torment because it's bad. Before Ascension 10, you want to see the video I was talking about? Oh, sure. Did you already send it to me? I'll take a look. This is the thing. I just want to take a look at it. Oh, this is, I see. That's actually very interesting. Maybe I can do something like that. Yeah. So, yeah. It is possible to do something like that, Rue, by doing, if I expand the clipping mask, then I could have myself go out of the box. Then I guess the idea would be we could, like, we could have the banner. We could put the banner as, like, a thing behind me, and then I'd be popping out of the banner. That's, like, kind of cool. I think I like this better, though. Do people not like the window? I think the window is really nice. I like it. I think the main reason I like it is just because I get to put the, like, live 2D background that I spent a lot of time on, but, like, isn't very good, and, like, this only shows the good part of the thing, which is the wavy clouds and the, like, like dust feathers that fall through in the background with the like glowy light stuff. So like this is the best part of the live 2D background, and that's the only part I want to show. Alternatively, we could do the same thing, but like have it more like we could do it like in the video Rue, with like the diamond. If we do the diamond, but then put the animated background there because we can like clipping mask it, then I could both pop out of the thing and also have the background there. You just like wouldn't be able to see it as much. All right, well, thank you for finding it. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cool actually. It's like I said, it's a style thing, and it's like I think if I saw someone who like went out of their way to do that, it'd be like, oh, they like probably care about their stream a little bit. So there's another of the 3D scenes. Oh my god. Oh. Rue, someone is gonna look at our DMs and then it's gonna be you just sending me corn. And I'm like, please, no. I do not want this to be our DMs. Oh man. Please, no, actually, never mind. Keep it up. Wow, great moves. Keep it up. Okay. I am going to take this greed because getting 333 gold is incredibly powerful, and greed almost doesn't matter because we're gonna draft in acrobatics and then win the game. Oh, what happened that run? Sorry, I should record some notes. I forgot. The point of doing this is to record notes. I think the only thing I want to say about that run is that Accelerant is actually very good at killing Act 3 bosses. It was my speculation that was the case, but it is confirmed now. Today is the 3rd of March, so I will record the 3rd of March. My pen is out of ink. Hello? Why is this pen out of ink? I, like, literally just started using it. Hello? There we go. Today is the... not the 3rd of March. It is the 10th of March. This was an A20 run. I guess I can put silent A... not 20, it's 10. Accelerant is good at handling test subject. Noxious fumes. Upkeeps. Proc rate. Was there anything else that happened that run? Poison Stab is like pretty okay. Poison Stab plus was good. What else? No well-laid plans and no well-laid plans. But 3 acro assembled corrosive wave. Okay. I guess I can put if it was a win. Because I could lose and still have notes to write. This was a win. What if I put like doodles or a W or something? Okay. I should remember to take notes. Because that's like... I actually wanted to use this book for something. And taking notes is probably what I want to do. Okay. Strike, neutralize. Oh goodness, I'm getting attacked for damage. Oh my goodness. The silent is going to die. Ricochet, Memento Mori, dodge and roll. I'm not very excited about any of these. I'm not a huge Memento Mori fan. I've found it quite bad. It's kind of in the same vein as Pinpoint. It's like, I want to play my cantrips that discard cards, and then Memento Mori does like the same damage as Pinpoint. It does more, but like... Then there's Ricochet, which just does 15. Could take the dodge and roll as a block plus, defend plus. I suppose Memento Mori is just like strike plus, and then it can be better. I'll try it. I haven't been excited about this card, and I'm still not super excited about it. But also I feel like skipping on floor 1 is like not something that I ever want to do in my Spire career. It's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like if you're in your starter deck, surely any card makes it better, right? Especially if I'm a player who picks cards a lot, then like it really doesn't make sense to not pick any cards on floor 1. Deflect, Snakebite, Anticipate. Remember when I said I didn't want to skip cards, and then like I immediately got 3 things that I don't really want to pick? like... I think if I wasn't immediately going to a shop, I would assume that I was losing this run. I'm gonna skip. What is our shop? That is a footwork. I don't know what the purpose of hand trick is. It's like... I guess you can give, like... You can give a bullet time Sly and then discard it, I guess. To an acrobatics. And then have like 7 billion cards and also have like paid for your bullet time. So we don't have that. I would really love a way to discard cards. I think I'm gonna buy this prayer wheel and then pick 7 billion cards and attempt to win the game. My concern is that I can't actually fight an elite with this deck. Do I pick and upgrade a deadly poison just so I can reasonably fight an elite? I like really want to buy this prayer wheel. This is like 101 424. We can buy all of the things. Our AoE is worse, but then if we win, then we're winning. We can like vulnerable potion and land a key Memento Mori for a lot of damage. I like that plan. I suppose we also could have gone like the other way and just kept dodging and trying to draft cards. That was actually probably more correct. This is very risky. I would like to upgrade this deadly poison. Deadly poison, slice, anticipate. Predator, blade dance, slice. Predator lets me draw more cards. I don't know. I think Blade Dance plus our Vulnerable Potion is like a good way to kill an elite. And then I was like, do I need to pick the Slice as well? I don't think so. I also don't think we have enough card draw to make it work. So I will pick this Blade Dance and hope that it does enough damage. Holy shit, it's the AoE fight, we're so dead. We have Thorns. Thorns is really good in this fight. Does Blade Dance do anything here? Is it going to do anything on, like, any other turn? Probably not. So we can take out 8 damage, and that's probably the most we can do. This is 7. It's going to have... This effectively has 25 minus 7 HP, 18. 3 strikes is 18 damage. Which means... Oh, right, Deadly Poison is a thing that costs energy. Oh, shit. We fucked up. I forgot Deadly Poison required energy. Hello, Gazo. Welcome, welcome. We are doing okay. This elite fight scares me a little bit because this thing is attacking me for 12. And the AoE that we had was Thorns, so now I'm just like... It looks like we're good. But this was certainly not comfortable. Unfortunately, miscalculating my damage was pretty bad. This is Calculated Gamble, Expose, Flick Flack. We have Deadly Poison, Blade Dance, Footwork, Memento Mori. We are fighting Soulfish. Do I just take Calculated Gamble as card draw? I think if I Calculated Gamble into Footwork, I'm happy. I think if I Calculated Gamble into Memento Mori and do 7 billion damage, I'm pretty happy too. Alright. At least I'm alive. I am. Looks like I'm dying here, though. Do I spend a potion on this? We have, like, several more hallway fights coming up. If I spend a potion, this is 12. 12, 18 damage, 27 plus 7 is not lethal. We might be dead. No, I was supposed to draw the Memento Mori in the other hand. In the other one. I was supposed to draw it after Calculated Gamble, not before. Oh my god. This is 12 plus 7. That's enough. Am I just dead? That's so funny. Like, actually, am I just dead? Am I just dead? Leg sweep, dash, sucker punch, up my sleeve, acrobatics tactician. Oh my god. Well, are we dashing or leg sweeping? I feel like leg sweep is nice. Kind of like leg sweep. It makes it harder to take this up my sleeve. Or just taking acrobatics so momentum worry works. I really want to take the tactician, but it's greedy. I'm also at 5. I think we take leg sweep and then take this tactician and hope we don't die. It is very precarious, though. This thing is very likely to kill me. Like, actually. I don't think we have the AoE to deal with the ads. So it kind of needs to just die now. Oh, it's smoggy out. Oh, Blade Dance is so bad. Oh, God. I know that this thing isn't, like, an elite, but it really feels like it is an elite. Like, I swear if the ads just had a little bit more HP, this is, like, Act 1 Reptimancer, and also I'm dying. We cannot block if we calculated gamble. This is atrocious. I believe we are dead. Goodbye. Yeah, what happened that run? We picked Memento Mori and it was bad. That's what happened. We did not have AoE for the AoE fight. Did we have the option of picking an AoE card? I think we got offered Flick Flack and then we didn't take it. So perhaps Flick Flack was pickable and I did not take it. Should probably go to the menu screen. I really don't like that fight. Run history. We took Memento Mori over Ricochet, Dodge and Roll. We skipped Deflect, Snakebite, Anticipate because we were going to go to the shop. Here we bought Footwork, Deadly Poison, Prayer Wheel with the intention of getting 7 billion cards off of Prayer Wheel. We could have taken Omnislice as AoE. Perhaps Letter Opener, actually, too. Letter Opener is really good. I think the other problem is that we picked Prayer Wheel and then we didn't go to the hallway fights. I think we actually wanted to pick Prayer Wheel and then branch to the hallway fights. But I stayed on the path to go to the Elite. And the Elite kicked our ass. And then the Goblins or the Gremlins kicked my ass, and then the Evil Gas kicked my ass. So maybe if I did like 3 hallway fights here, like I did all of this, then I would have been a lot better. Makes sense. A little specific to write a note about. Okay, I really don't like large capsule because I already have so many strikes and defends in my deck. It's time to gain a card reward. That is not the potion that I want to see. Poison Stab is okay. I can take a Poison Stab. This looks really nice. I like this. This has 3 encounters, elite. 2 events elite. This is 1 bonfire. I'm pretty sure it's this. This looks really safe and good. We just need to beat an elite fight. So the elite fights here are statue, frog, and bird. Frog is the AoE fight that also requires a bit of upfront damage. The bird is Knob. And statue, surprisingly, isn't Knob, despite it attacking for 27 every turn. You can just kind of, like, weaken it and block. Also just noticed, but congrats on 3k, thank you. Yeah, we hit 3k a little while ago, and then I wasn't sure if I wanted to do something to celebrate it. I instead decided to continue making content. But yeah, I was actually pretty happy about it because this is like... I think to find a good way to explain this. So I've used YouTube advertising before to advertise some of my videos. I can no longer do that because you have to disclose your personal information in order to advertise, which makes sense. But also it means that I cannot use it. So, I used some advertising, and it was good for getting subscribers. It was unclear if those subscribers actually wanted to engage with my channel, as I think usually the people who show up to stream and, like, stick around and, like, talk or lurk or whatever, like, those are the people I'm actually interested in having on the channel for hopefully obvious reasons. I don't know if I need a second strike plus or not. We have another encounter in the hallway, or a hallway fight in an event. I keep saying encounter, but it's a hallway fight. So, that made my numbers go up between like 100 to 2,000 subscribers. We actually hit 2,000 with, like, I think I advertised a video at around that time, but also most of the influx of subscribers actually came from some good videos at the time as well. Like things that were not the videos that I advertised. But between 2k and 3k, I have done 0 advertising. It has just been making a lot of content and people subscribing presumably because they like the content. And that is very cathartic to me. Because, like, I don't know. Somewhere I kind of go like, even if there's people who stick around, and people who, like, hire CCV or whatever, or not that I look at CCV when I'm live because it's cursed. There's always that, like, question of, well, was effectively, you could say, advertising for, like, 50 subs or something. Like, does that mean that I have fake 2k subscribers? You know what I mean? And I actually think to some extent there's a lot of subs on my channel that are maybe not, like, interested in engaging with my content, or they're like, okay, well, we just kind of subbed and never really unsubbed, you know what I mean? I'm in the list of, like, 20k subscribed channels that that person has, and then they never open my content. But luckily, there are analytics on YouTube now that are, I think, pretty good and probably telling and make me a little bit more confident, because it's like, there's, like, categories of casual viewers and, like, the more core viewers. So there's, like, people who have not interacted with your channel and have seen your stuff. And then there's people who show up every once in a while who, like, maybe they'll watch a short, maybe a few times a month, or I'll randomly get recommended to them like a month or two, then they'll watch something. I believe that is considered like a casual viewer. So they're doing other things, and then maybe every once in a while they'll watch a video of mine. And then there's the core audience, which is presumably the people who show up for live streams and also watch all the other content. And then there's the bucket of just random people who have seen my content. So the good news is that there is a non-zero amount of casual viewers, which is probably the best place to be, because, you know, I think it's pretty hard to say that you would want, or like, it would be pretty difficult to say that a majority of your viewer base is like active viewers. I just think that's not really a good expectation to have, because most people are living their lives and will only sometimes see your stuff and are maybe like watching a bigger content creator. So having a non-zero amount of casual audience is also a little bit cathartic, or feels good. I don't really like taking Sword of Stone because I take shivs and then I anticipate that my shivs are going to be good, but I have to fight like 5 elites. And then also the shivs aren't that good because it's like accuracy -1, and accuracy -1 is only okay. Take the gold. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think that it is possible to leg sweep out this encounter. Possibly. It is a shame we did not draw Poison Stab. How do you leg sweep a statue? That is an incredible question. I do not know how Silent leg sweeps a statue. I'm gonna say that she leg sweeps a statue because her thighs are hella thick. Unfortunately, we cannot play that leg sweep. I'm going to retain my hand so I can play it next turn. They survive with, like, an HP. We just die. I cannot deal damage and also block 20 at the same time. Yeah. We picked Strike Plus, Leg Sweep, and Expertise. I suppose Expertise is a little bit hard with Leg Sweep. This wants you to, like, play your entire hand. This wants you to commit 2 energy. Did we want more attacks? I guess I actually needed to pick a second Strike Plus. That was a question I had this run. Was if I pick the, like, leading strike. And maybe I do actually need to pick the leading strike. Yeah, I don't know how this deck beats Frog. I also don't know how this deck beats Bird. Yeah. I guess we just had to, like, actually pick cards here. Yeah, maybe it was, like, leading strike dagger throw. Did I skip poison potion? How did I skip poison potion? Oh, because I had cunning potion and retain my hand. I guess I could discard retain my hand for poison potion as well. Makes sense. Sword honestly feels really nice on silent because you also have ricochet and some zero cost attacks. Only problem being that it's not that viable Act 1. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the times that I've gotten sword to work, it's like not actually good. Or like I said, my problem is that I'm anticipating it's going to be good and then it doesn't actually like do a whole lot. Like I'm definitely not picking ricochet with the intention of flipping sword and having that be good. You know what I mean? Like that seems a little wrong. Okay. So time to greed. Let's see if we get to greed. Greed would be here. Then we have 3 encounters, elite. And then we can skip here or fight. There's another shop here. It kind of locks us into over there, though. So we can greed, or we can get a random rare card. We get a random rare card, how is our other path? This is like encounters, elite bonfire elite. The rare card is like assassinate or echoing slash. Then I'm pretty happy about it. If it is accelerant, we lose. Probably. I kind of want to try taking the rare card because if it's a rare card that like lets me fight these elites, it's pretty good. Let's give it a try. Serpent form is like the most 3-cost power I've ever seen in my entire life. So we are looking for like a deflect or an acrobatic. Not an acrobatic, some prepared. I'm gonna play the serpent form. It's gonna be sweet. We're dealing damage while blocking. It's unbeatable. Guys, it's unbeatable. Check this out. What is up, Merlin? I'm assuming that is how I pronounce your name, unless it's Mergin. What are you merging with? Acrobatics, deflect, dagger throw. We wanted to take the deflect so that we can actually block on the turn we play serpent form. Mergin with traffic, so true. Lost my first time getting to Act 3. No! What killed you? That's definitely it. Remember to signal when you merge into traffic. Because if you don't signal, people will be upset with you. And definitely not because you should signal so that everybody is safe. I think I like backflip into deflect. We super need to resolve this serpent potion or we die. Serpent potion, serpent form. Which probably means we need to save not energy. We need to save HP in these fights so that we can play serpent form and tank like 20 damage. was fighting a cloak guy with his hound thing. He gave me a debuff that affected the first 3 cards I was drawing. Oh, you got to the boss. You fought the queen, right? Nah, I like the I'm turning good luck everyone else mentality. Man. That might have been the boss. The queen is pretty good. No, you weren't supposed to correct yourself. It's I'm turning good lick everyone else. Why do you want to lick everyone else good? That's kind of weird, bro. Why do you want to do that? Do we have any other folks who want to lick in chat? Anybody want to lick? Good licks. We've got good licks over here. Wait! If we have good licks, are we like the jazz thing? Any lick havers in chat? This is a tactician. Tactician theoretically should let us play Serpent Form easily, but not right now. I think I can draft a curse with the fact that Tactician is really good. Limited time good lick offers. Yo. So I'm going to smash this so that I can take 20 damage and play Serpent Form. Have you been playing Slay the Spire 2, Mergen? Have you been enjoying yourself? If I play this Stecco Oil and then Serpent Form costs less than 3, that would be so sick. Have you been enjoying yourself? What have you been playing? We didn't draw Serpent Form, and now I think we lose. This was the turn where I said I was going to tank 20 damage. A normal and reasonable amount like any Slay the Spire player probably has. Mostly Necrobinder, but everything. How have you been finding Necrobinder? I was a little bit upset to discover that it just makes infinite combos, and I haven't played it since. Because I'm led to believe that there are, like, way cooler things that you can be doing on that character, and I'm sad that I haven't had the courage to do them. Do you think they are going to nerf the card that is very egregious? Because I would like them to do that. And I'm going to continue being annoying about it because, I don't know, I guess I'm just really annoying. We should do a Necrobinder run after this. And not force the infinite and, like, actually play the game. Necrobinder is funny. I don't think I really have done infinite combos. I mean, realistically, it's going to get nerfed. Yeah. Makes sense. Because it's still a playtest. This is true. But the thing is, what if they don't? They left my girl watcher to die. And I was very upset about it. do you catch my drift? Do you have any idea how much PTSD I had when I was like, oh, this uncommon goes infinite? And then, like, the entirety of Watcher flashed through my brain in a split second, and I, like, wanted to cry. Because I'm like, yo, this character gets retain block. It's so cool. We just literally have retain block. That's just a class feature. You know what I mean? Like, that's such a cool concept. Can we please, like, not have Rushdown 2 Electric Boogaloo because I'm gonna cry? They left the whole of Slay the Spire 1. Necrobinder is going to be fine. Plus, it's harder to get Necro going. That's fair. I will choose to have faith. You have restored my faith, and for that I appreciate it. Oh my god, it's a serpent form. What if we resolve 2 serpent forms versus not giant head? Would that be cool? I usually do funny Osti builds. Don't think about the silly infinites. Hit enemy with hand. I mean, that's so real, though. That's what I want to be doing. We're definitely going to play a Necrobinder run after this. Because I do actually just want to, like, play around with Retain Block. Because it's, like, so good. We're not dead, right? This is 12 plus 16 is 30. That is not enough. If we do 2 blocks, we are not dead. We are at 2. Hit enemy with hand is fun. It sounds fun. Pounce does not let us play Serpent Form, but it does let us play Tactician for 0, which is really funny. It is time to pounce. I am at 2. I'm so dead. Holy, I'm so dead. See, I was excited. I thought I could fight 2 elites, but it turns out that I'm actually dying. It seems like it also bypasses thorns, which is nice. Silent could pounce on me anytime. So real. I feel very strongly about the words that you said, and they are affecting my mind. I feel like having an acrobatic warrior pin me down is like kind of a dream scenario. Have you ever done jujitsu? So, like, grappling is really scary until they're really sexy about it. I believe I am dead. This is not enough block, and also this is not enough damage. I know I said I was going to play a Necrobinder run, but the stipulation was that this run was going to last more than 2 turns. I die. There's also the funniest card, End of Days, which is either the best card that ever existed or bad, and there isn't much in between. Yeah, it's kind of like Judgment, right? It's like the thing just dies. POV, Flag Bearer in full plate mail pins you down. No, see, that's... Alright, hear me out. Alright. So, we're in between rests, which means that I did not have my plate mail on. So the plate mail is doffed, you know what I mean? And then it's like all of the CQC grappling training that's supposed to be used when we don't have plate mail on is now being used, and I'm only in the bodysuit because that's what we have. It's like bodysuit because the dress is also off, but we probably didn't remove like the bodysuit stuff. So you are now being grappled by someone in like a leotard, basically. I should probably not say my inside thoughts out loud because people will think I'm weird. Undeath is a card. It's not the most exciting card, but here we are. This is a good sequence of things. This looks nice. It is time to bind them. The plate mail stays on in bed. So true. This character is so sick. Oh my god, this character is so sick. How do we die? We have 13 block. We have 14 block. It's impossible for us to die. We literally could never die, even if we passed the turn like 5 times. Dirge, Negative Pulse, Berry. I like Dirge. This card seems very good. It is time to get the Chosen Cheese. End of Days gives you a lot of AoE Doom, which actually one-shots the 4 Snakes Elite in Act 1. That's so funny. That's awesome. I do love in Slay the Spire when you get an early rare card and it just, like, owns all of the combats, and you're like, wow. My deck is really strong because I just owned all of the combats, and I can never lose. The largest hand I've seen was 80 to 90 HP. I'm sure it can do more than that. But also, like, this is just 11 retain block. And I can never die. And I'm so sorry. How do we win again? I'm just playing these souls. And, like... Oh, right, Unleash. That's how this character works. I feel like I've made a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't be playing my Undeaths when I don't have any exhaust. I should find some exhaust. Poke deals 6 damage. Deal 8 damage at Ethereal to a card in your hand. That is a way to manage our Undeath. Friendly reminder that we could pick Grey Warden here, or Sculpting Strike, and attempt to go infinite. I'm going to resist the urge to do this. It is time to block. I just have so much block. It's crazy how much block I have. How am I ever supposed to die when Osti has like 7 billion block? The Scythe! We're going to the moon. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the fucking moon. We're so going to the moon. We're so back. We're so dead. What am I doing, man? Okay. Here's Bodyguard. Here is a Defend. Here is an Unleash. Here is a Dirge. Barricade? Imagine needing Barricade for permanent block. I know, right? It's time to do 13 damage and get this card out of my deck. Here is a Defend. It is time to strike and defend. I get 1 retain block. How will you ever win? Did you know that I get 1 retain block every turn? And it just keeps happening, which means that if I take infinite turns, I can have infinite retain block. Isn't that crazy? I would like to exhaust one of these Undeaths because I think it's important to not have 7 billion of them in my deck. I got a 1k HP Osti once. I can confirm 999 is not the health limit. Let's go. I have not determined how I'm supposed to win this encounter. Aren't my brain didn't type? You're good. I appreciate you being here. It is unfortunate that we cannot dirge into Unleash, because that'd be sweet. I'm gonna have so many undeaths in my deck. 1,000 plus vulnerable did happen. That's sweet. Here's Bodyguard and Sculpting Strike. I'm currently dying. This is for 26. This is 21. This is more than that. Let's draw first. Oops. Well, that fight was incredibly stressful. Grave Blast, Defile, Reap. I don't think I want any of these. Grave Blast lets me pick up like Bodyguard or Dirge. Sure. Rip Time with a new face. There it is. This is just a Flag Bearer card. I printed this card. This is a really good card. I kind of want to go to this shop because I was not confident in that previous Elite fight, and I feel like we will die to the next one. Well, it's going to be Terror Eel, or you can only deal 20 damage a turn. How do I feel against Terror Eel? Can we block out Terror Eel? It might actually be possible to block out Terror Eel. It was 20 damage a turn, man. It is time for 20 damage a turn. Ooh, wait. If I just give this Ethereal now, then I don't have to worry about giving it Ethereal later. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Uh, 10k with a single hit. I don't think the game is balanced for 4 Ironclads. This is why I grab Negative Pulse early if it shows up. We did see Negative Pulse. What does it do again? Game isn't balanced for 4-player co-op in general because there's a lot of damage multiplication. Yeah, so I guess if, like, 2 people find the damage multiplication, then it's very silly. I mean, I'm not much of a co-op Andy. I think it's a fun experience, though. It's probably worth, like, trying to play it. I think I had Grave Blast Undeath, so I can block this turn, but still play the Scythe. Dude, this Scythe is going to be so gangster. I'm excited. I want to... This is a 3-turn clock currently. If I attack it for 18, it is still a 3-turn clock. If I attack it for 12 plus 7, that's 19. That puts it to a 1-turn clock. So I think we do it like that. I don't know if I said the right numbers, but the point was to get it to 20. If I could not get it to 20, then I would have been concerned. Play these undeaths. Play these undeaths. I guess we just out here playing undeaths. Okay. That was a lot more successful. I'm pretty happy to see this. This 15 damage randomly is probably good. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. Deal 7, apply 1 vulnerable. This card looks fun. We'll pick the cards that look fun. Yo, pair? It's my favorite thing. I don't know if you knew this, guys, but I'm a big fan of pairs. Can I do this? Check this out. Y'all see that shit? That's all. I just want to show you this. It's my favorite thing. Look at how good it is. Oh my god. Sometimes I forget that my model like has legs. Alright, anyways. That's the wrong toggle. What was I doing? Twitch stream is lagging, by the way, so I've flown south for the winter. Oh, true. I think it should be back. It looked like we were dropping frames for a little bit, but hopefully we're back now. Is it, like, really bad? Can the Twitch stream confirm if it is bad? Wow, such juicy pairs. So real. Hopefully Mergen is having an okay time. I wanted to upgrade Invoke. I feel like Invoke is going to make it a lot easier to play the Scythe. And let us play Dirge for like 6. Or we can Grave Blast and do it for 5. This character's so sick. Let's remove a Strike, I think. Want to upgrade something. Summon 4 times X, add X soul pluses. That seems really good. It's time to invoke. And do some blocking. I throw a rock at you. How do I stop myself from playing Invoke when it really doesn't matter? But the value, I can play so much energy this turn. Shroud, Invoke, Defile. If I chain Invoke into Invoke, I will have so much energy. I'm going to not do that. Undeath, Veil Piercer, Putrefy. I think Putrefy plus Unleash for the Scythe sounds really good. Veil Piercer. The next ethereal card you play costs 0. You put ethereal on the Scythe and make it cost 0. That seems unnecessary. Wonder if you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block. That means we can gain block on Dirge for 2, or the Scythe. But I don't know if we're going to be doing more than that, so I don't really want to take it. Instead, I'm going to take Putrefy and this Fairy in a Bottle, and then I'm going to whack things. It is time to whack things. We are fighting the Waterfall Giant. That's not actually what I wanted to do. I'm going to save and quit because I meant to upgrade here. My bad. It was just a misclick. I wanted to upgrade Grave Blast so that I can put it in my hand again. Here is Dirge. Here is Putrefy the Scythe. We can still draw Undeath. We did not draw Undeath. There is Undeath. I'm kind of looking for the card that gives it Ethereal, because I'd be interested in doing that. Instead, we are going to play Undeath, and then play Dirge for 3. Now we have 16 retain block. Isn't that crazy? Next turn I'm going to have more retain block. I'm going to have so much retain block. This is crazy. I'm going to shuffle 2 of these into my deck because I want to, and then invoke. We'll try to not play the one that doesn't have Ethereal. I have 9 energy. Why do I have 9 energy? It's a lot of energy. I think it is time to draw multiple cards so that we can play all of them because we have 9 energy. Eat my retain block. This one has Ethereal. The other one also has Ethereal. So we will allow this one to go away so that we don't add too many Undeaths to our deck. Draw some cards. I want to draw the thing that gives the other one Ethereal. We can play one of these. Where is it? I'm looking for it. I'm gonna put one of these in my hand so it goes away. Unleash. Holy, that did 42 damage. That's insane. Yeah, look at Sculpting Strike, just not on the right turn. It's exhaust to defend. This has Ethereal. This one already has Ethereal. This character is nuts. Have I mentioned that this character is nuts? Because I feel like this character is nuts. Let's exhaust this. Oh, we shuffled. Whoops, my bad. It's a lot of souls. I can literally not block this turn and then still not take 48 damage. That's pretty crazy. I like the idea that I can give myself energy with Invoke, and then draw more cards with Souls, and then play all of them. That seems very powerful. Good job, Osti. Whenever attack deals damage, they also apply that much doom. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. What the... Wait, what? This card doesn't exhaust itself. What? Wait, what? I mean, like... I feel like we can gain energy, put a bunch of souls in our deck, draw the souls, and then give ourselves intangible? Is that what we're supposed to be doing? I feel like that's just kind of good. I'm gonna try it. It also leaves the infinite open. If we ever find energy, we are going to go infinite. I'm going to prevent myself from doing it because I'm too tempted. Just focus. Focus, Flaris. Just literally don't do it. You literally do not need to do it. Enchanter strikes. Brightest Flame. Well, Brightest Flame just does it by itself. We're picking Brightest Flame, and I'm going to restrain every neuron in my body from going infinite. It's just like the best card and is also very good. Maybe I should draft 7 billion cards so that it is impossible to exhaust my entire deck. And that's how I'll do it. Oh. This isn't killing it. There we go. Blight Strike, Defile, Scourge. Super interested. Perfect Fit. I would like to put Perfect Fit onto Brightest Flame so that I draw it very frequently. What are we trying to do here? Fight some elites, punch some people in the face. This looks like it allows me to punch people in the face with a shop at the end and punch more people in the face. If I'm not capable of punching people in the face, I can go this way and still get a shop. That's pretty good. It is time to punch. Are we ready to punch, chat? Is it punch time? This scythe does 33 damage. I guess it also applies to weak. I should be aware of that. I picked it for the vulnerable. We can Eidolon our hand. This for 17. Probably should have given it Ethereal before I did this. It very likely does not matter because I'm gonna throw a rock at its face. Oh, it's not dead. Two fairy in a bottles. How am I ever supposed to die? I think dying is impossible. We'll take Squash because vulnerable is good with our big damage buttons. Don't need this. Dying is cringe, said the Necromancer. It's very possible that we die here. What if I exhausted my hand? I suppose it's difficult to play Eidolon just in general. In general, it's just kind of hard to play that card. Alright. You've convinced me. I will attempt to not die. The Scythe is here to do 37 damage. We could also Dirge. I think Dirging is good. I think it is Dirge time. There's Eidolon again. I don't actually want to play this card. I don't know why I put it in my hand. What if you had a billion mana and infinite card draw? What would you do with your infinite mana and card draw? Probably still take damage. Oh my god. Do you think I can give a Dazed in my hand Ethereal? It is time to Dirge. Scythe. Yo, that's so sick. Monk. We did it. We didn't die. Wisp is energy. I like energy. Oh. Flora, are you running Death March this run? I don't think I have a Death March. I do not know what that card does. Wisp is kind of nice. I think I would like to pick this card. It's just nice. I will now upgrade. There are a lot of cards I want to upgrade. Frankly, giving this Retain is just nice because it lets us play the Scythe while also having block available to us. Brightest Flame is probably a card I'm going to play 60 more times this run and go to 20 max HP. Deal 8+3 for every card you've drawn during your turn. I suppose that's a card we could draft. I don't know if we, like, do enough souls to do that, though. Because, like, Dirge will shuffle some amount of souls. But then I have to, like, Dirge and then draw all the things and then play them and then also play Death March. I feel like if I've drawn that many cards, I can just play the cards in my hand and win the game, right? It is time to fight and punch. We are going to punch them. I'm here to punch them. It is time for punch. It's a shame I didn't take Exterminate. I probably could have been cognizant of the fact that I had no AoE, and that it was a good idea to maybe draft some AoE. Unleash. Wisp. The Scythe. The Scythe goes in the Scythe hole. I'm taking so much damage this turn. I really don't like it. I would like it to stop. Could be a good finisher, but if you're drawing that many cards, you probably already won. Yeah. I would say that that is an accurate summation of what I was thinking. Sure, I am putting a lot of undeaths in my deck that I don't necessarily actually want there. Sweet. Okay. Melancholy, no escape. Apply 15 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on this target. That seems like a nice thing to keep drawing over and over again. But Flar, the exhaust synergy. What exhaust synergy? Debilitate. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. We don't have a whole lot of weak. I kind of want to take the no escape, because my Osti keeps dying, and I don't know if I'm going to get an Osti card. I guess there's a shop over there. We'll just get to the shop, and it's fine. My Scythe is going to do so much damage. Get no escape? Should I have taken it? It was scaling in a bottle. One hammerage. 100 damage scythe when. I wonder if we can get to 100. Is that possible? Hey, look, it's a no escape again. I think I'm still not taking it. I think our deck is, like, okay right now. Don't really want to, like, add stuff. It's probably possible with the right setup. I just wasn't sure if there's enough combats to get it there. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know if there were enough combats. I wanted to see how much. We gained 4, so I guess that means we need to do 25 combats. That is a lot. Well, 25 to give it plus 100, minus whatever is already on it. I have been offered no escape for a 3rd time. Wow. Isn't that something? I'm still skipping it. I will not draft the card Borrowed Time because I will win the game. Can I mirror something? Oh my god, I can mirror the scythe. We are popping off. We're popping off so hard, it's crazy. The borrow time, it beckons. I will simply just not draft the card until it is fixed. Go into time debt. It is definitely possible for us to exhaust our deck with Eidolon and then go infinite. So I'm going to not do it. Because we are trying to do other things that are fun. Wow. I just take like 21 damage. If you run 2 copies of Scythe, do both get the bonus? It's this card's damage, so only that Scythe will get the benefit. It's okay, though, because you just play both sides, and then, like, it's fine. This guy's rough. Is it rough? What if I just threw my Scythe at it, and it died? Yo, check this shit. Die. Holy shit, it's dead. It's so awesome. Okay. Now what? Damn, you killed the shit out of him. Dude, that was crazy. This boss died when it got killed. It's a lot of damage. Wow. Unleash is a very strong card. Sentry mode. At the start of your turn, add one Sweeping Gaze into your hand. Ethereal. Asti deals 10 damage to a random enemy. Misery. Deal 7. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. I feel like I do not want to take any of these. Reperform kind of says that Scythe does double damage, but also it's like 3 energy. We gotta, right? We just gotta. We gotta draft the form card. I feel like it's incredibly win more, and we have already won the game, and I don't need to play this card, but also that means we should take it because it's fucking sick. For every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. That is incredibly silly with souls. I guess we don't need it. Yo, I can stun the enemy. Do I want to stun the enemy? I haven't taken this yet. Yo, I'm gonna stun the enemy. Check me out. I'm gonna stun the enemy so hard that it cannot... Wait a second, it's the queen! No, it's actually really bad against this boss! Wait. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Wait, there's 2 of them, so stunning isn't very good. I think I want to not play this act and instead go to the boss. So I'm going to not fight anything and go to the boss. Your run is Jover. It feels like it's Jover. Man. What if Scythe just said die? That's so crazy. This one also says die, probably. Damn it. Where is my Scythe? Hello? Does anybody know where I put my Scythe? It's time for Scythe. Dang. I can have... Man! Is this... This is the most Necromancer run I've ever seen in my entire life. What if instead of dying, we had 3 fairies in a bottle? This is the most Necromancer-coded board state I've ever seen in my entire life. This is the Lich run. So true. Oh my god. Ooh, this is cool. I like this. This is really cool. We wanted another thing that gave Asti something. Bro got that link set up. My Lich has 3 phylacteries. Check this out. Actually, wait a second, I have to get... No! No! I have to give up one of my phylacteries! No! How many people have seen this screen? Why are all of my options lose fairy in a bottle? No! No, dude! I don't want to give you one of my phylacteries. I'm a Lich. I'm trying to live forever. Sentry mode, Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 5 block. Whenever you play Soul, summon 2. I'm pretty sure our Asti is going to be so big. Dude, our Asti is going to be so big for you. Oh, maybe not this turn, though. Here's a rock. Scythe. It's time for Scythe. Flatten. Pull aggro. Deal 16 damage. I'm good. Oh my fucking god, the hand's name is a pun. Like Osti, as in like bones or something. It's like a hand bone or something, right? Gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. I like the idea of applying weak, but I feel like we don't want to do it with this. Osti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies, and you gain 9 block, Osti dies. Don't think we're doing that. I think I would like to remove a card. I feel like removing a card isn't even that important. I guess it's important for our first draw, like our first turnover. What is an osteoderm? Osteo also means bone. Yo, where can I get osteoed? Can any homies let me know where I can get osteoed real quick? Artifact blocks stun, and that's really sad. There are bony plates usually found on reptiles. Not the bone that I was thinking of. Reaper form. I will throw a rock at you. Do I have another scythe? No. I played my scythes. Plural. Holy. Big skips. Big, sick, nasty skips. Oh my goodness, it gets retain? Sweet. I wanted to not play this act, which means that we aren't going to fight anything. I would like to go to the boss and then whistle at it. It is time to putrefy. It's time to Eidolon. Eidolon costing 1 is nice. Seance. I would have wanted to take Seance. Deal 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. This is something I can get behind. We also were offered borrow time again. It is time to play this defend and dirge it up. You should also make obscene gestures at the boss. What Ascension am I on? I am on Ascension 3. I apologize that the UI is not very readable on the short side. So, I am also streaming on horizontal if that interests you, but if not, that is okay. I am on Ascension 10 for Silent, but we have taken a break as we kept dying. So now, instead, we are playing the Bone Mancer. Wait, look at the damage. Everybody, look at the damage on the scythe. Look at the damage. Zoom in. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the damage. Nice. Negative pulse. Gain 5 block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. That's kind of cool. We can get a second Soulstorm. We really don't need that, but it's kind of cool. What if we had 2 of them? We had 2 Soulstorms, and then we played both of them, and then we drew our deck, and then we played 2 of them again. That's kind of sick. It's time to avoid combat. Let's go to Squash. Oh, look at the damage. Wow, that's crazy that it would happen again. We have 2 sides. That's why. It's very funny to me. Is this a block card? Oh, that's basically a block card. Get shackled. This time for Scythe number 2. Double funny. So funny. Oh, we have no scythes in the discard yet. Because we didn't get to that part of our game plan. Sweet, it died anyways. Sick him. Whenever Osti hits this enemy this turn, summon 3. Oh my god, it's Talk to the Hand. Oh, it's fixed Talk to the Hand because it's this turn. Did you know Talk to the Hand is, like, not this turn? It's just an exhaust card that marks the thing. It just works. Alright. Let's not do that. I will gain gold, even though we don't need it. Is there anything to upgrade? Not really. I believe it is time to show the queen what we are made out of. It is time to dirge. Big dirge gaming. I think I was supposed to play the Dark Shackles, and I didn't, because we need it for, like, this turn, and other turns that are like this. I think duping Undeath with Bound is really funny, and we're gonna not do that. Hello, Brightest Flame. That lets me play this. Squash. We could idle on this hand. It's time for the Scythe. Now die. Whistle. You are stunned. Get stunned, you buffoon. Dirge. Draw 3 souls is so funny. Let's put Invoke in our hand. This is an Invoke type angle. It's like, I wanted to play this Eidolon, but I have not managed to really, like, clear my hand of stuff that I don't want exhausted. We, like, don't need this stuff. We're probably good without it. I exhausted the squash. Maybe that was an oops. Oh, I just realized that I didn't play Brightest Flame 60 times. So my max HP is actually higher than 20. We should probably fix that. Do we want to fix that? I feel like we should fix that. Would like to keep this. Would like to keep this. And this. And this. We probably need the dirge. Oh, that's unfortunate. We weren't supposed to draw the dirge. Now I can't play Eidolon. That's too bad. We'll try again next time. Okay, we play Brightest Flame. We put Brightest Flame in our hand and play it again. No, we play the souls first. Because we want to draw Dirge, play Dirge, and then play Brightest Flame. Okay, here's Dirge. We play Dirge. And then we Brightest Flame. We draw Eidolon. And then we exhaust all of these. It's time to go now. Okay, how do we do this? It's like draw everything. We put everything in our hand. And then we can loop Dirge and Brightest Flame. See, I said I wasn't going to go infinite this run, but the thing is, I'm not at 20 max HP, and that's a problem for me. Oh, I did this incorrectly. It's fine, we fixed it. See, my problem is that I'm above 20 max HP. And I don't want to be a liar because I said I was going to be at 20 max HP by the end of this run. How's y'all's weeks going so far? We are on Tuesday, if I am recalling correctly. If I understand how time works, I'm pretty sure it's Tuesday. Can I just do, like... Can I just press 9? Does that work? Does it work if I just press 9? No, it doesn't. I believe this is the fastest that I can execute this. I don't remember the hand being this large. Why? What do you mean? That's totally fine. That's totally normal. This is incredibly normal. This is the normal size for the hand. Dude, Ostia is gonna be so big for us. Dude, Ostia is so fucking huge. I'm pretty sure Brightest Flame should probably be removed as a card. I don't know. Just me. I feel like every time I've taken it, not just on this class, it's been probably too good. I guess it is a boss relic. Okay. We are at 20 HP. Brightest Flame should have exhaust. I think that would fix the card, yeah. I'm down with that. You do lose 1 max HP every time, so there's an upper limit to using it. Go a bit more. Wait, why? Oh, so we can get to 1,000? We can probably make it to 1,000. No, I think losing 1 max HP is actually just not a cost. Because think about it like this. So you're on a turn where you're getting attacked for 20, right? And you do not have the way to block for 20 or prevent yourself from losing 20 HP. If you lose 1 max HP to both block 20 and also advance the board state, like, so that you can start winning, then you effectively gain 20 life because you were in a situation where, like, you couldn't have blocked for 20 and you would have lost 20 life, but instead you are now losing 1 max HP and winning the game. So if you do that in every hallway fight from the time you take the card, which is like 12? Floor 15? I don't know how to divide this by 3. So the point is that if you do like 16 floors, fight the boss, and then you go like, okay, for the rest of the game, I am going to spend Brightest Flame on every single combat floor, you will have spent maybe 30 life to potentially have won. How much would that be? 30? You would have blocked 600 damage by virtue of the card being in your deck. For every time that you can win 20 HP where you would have not been able to do that. This is also just a theoretical for HP gain and is not considering the fact that you can just, like, play it and also just win on that turn. Which also means that every other turn that you could have been getting attacked for 20, you aren't because the combat is over. So it's more like a gain 2000 HP, and it's not even gain 2000 HP because you won the game, so you're not even using HP. So it's like, pay 60 HP to win the game, and it's like, yeah, I think I would do that probably every time. I actually think the card is ludicrous. Yeah, so giving it exhaust means that you can't do it multiple times in a combat, but you can still accomplish the same thing, so it's kind of hard. Yeah. The expected value on that card is insane. Anyways. That's why I'm saying, like, we're doing a silly infinite right now because it's for fun. Like, I'm not proving anything by doing this. I just, like, literally want to see Asti get big. Asti is now above 1,000, and I think that that is an appropriate time for us to actually do damage now. Here's a Grave Blast. It is now time to loop Grave Blast and Brightest Flame so that we can actually win. You already won with Doom. Yeah, but now our Asti is at 1.2k. Also, Burger King, we exhausted the Asti attack. We exhausted it, like, last turn. What a silly character. This win is sponsored by Brightest Flame. Thank you, Brightest Flame, for winning us the game. What a silly card. I would like to shake hands with Asti. I feel like it would be very wholesome. Nerf Brightest Flame. Probably. I mean, like, I don't know what their opinions are on these kinds of things, right? Because, like, for example, they left the Infinites in Slay the Spire 1. So it's entirely possible that they're just like, you're allowed to draft Brightest Flame, figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, just, it's a powerful card. Use it to the best of your ability to win the run. But I could definitely see it, like, gaining exhaust, costing 2 HP. Maybe it goes to, like, 1-1 and then upgrades to 2. Like, I could see all of these things. I just noticed there's a heart in the background. Yeah, look at it. It's right there. It's right there. It's pumping. Look at all the defect cores. All the cracked defect cores. Thing that kind of looks like a defect. It's neat. It's very neat. Die, monster! Okay. All my failed defect runs are up here. It's a lot of damage. Look at all the damage we did. Several damages later. I would kind of like to keep playing, but I'm a little hungry. So I think what I'm gonna do is grab myself a little snack, and then I'll come back. Just a tiny little snack. What do we think about that? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit. I am back. I have some toast. I'm gonna eat my toast. Start a new run. Oh. I was stunned. Would have liked a discard card, but we haven't found any. Okie dokie. We're back. Let's throw a vulnerable potion at the back one. because we are going to attempt to kill it. Next turn. Sweet. Infant Blades, Escape Plan, Leg Sweep. We have like AoE, damage, and a discard payoff. Let's take a Leg Sweep. No crazy synergies just yet. I think I want to upgrade Flick Flack. Do a wee bit of extra damage. Oh, I can't do 20 to it. Sad. Oof. Take 20 here. Oh, I'm just dead. Wow. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect myself to die. We just, couldn't draw a Leg Sweep enough times. Huh. Yeah, and I guess our vulnerable potion slanted at killing this thing is just not enough. If my vulnerable potion at the start of this combat doesn't work, I'll still give up, but should I be... Because I didn't vulnerable potion because I assumed, like, oh, it's just not gonna take 20 damage, so why bother? But maybe if I'm racing this, I just go, like, here's damage. Yeah, this turn was quite bad. No, that doesn't really accelerate the clock. Our reshuffle was different, I think. Yeah, we're still in this scenario where we're getting attacked for 20 and then we kind of just die. That's fair. Well, I don't know what I was supposed to do about that. I guess have some scaling. Some scaling of some kind. Shadow Step. It is the overgrowth this time. Maybe doing 3 hallway fights into an elite is just not it. You know? Maybe you just need like a little bit more than that. Or like you should only do it if you're ready. Don't really want to go to these shops, so we'll go over here. Shadow Step. That still doesn't kill. That's so funny. This also still doesn't kill it. That's so funny. Oh, it does. Math is hard. Acrobatics. We'll take an acrobatics. Two strikes here. Acrobatics again. Well-laid plans. I think well-laid plans helps us play the Shadow Step. Still looking for strikes. We haven't haven't really found any strike pluses. Dagger throw is a strike plus. We would like a discard card. I think I will actually pop into this shop just in case it has like a ricochet, flick flack, any of that stuff. Ricochet is very good for us here. Does Sly give something Sly do anything for us? We kind of don't have any blocks. I suppose it's possible to Sly Shadow Step and play more cards and like still block and yeah. That's like possible. I still don't really know what to do with this card. Or like if I should be drafting it or not. We could Sly Toric Toughness and then play it for 0. That seems pretty good. I'm down with that. Let's upgrade the Toric Toughness so that it is more value. Here's well-laid plans. Oh, I'm just realizing the dyssynergy here. That's unfortunate. So we can't actually retain things when we Shadow Step. So true. Did Flower lose horribly while I was gone? Yes, I have lost a run in the time that you were gone. We got killed by a skulking colony because I could not block its damage. Sad? Is it sad? I can't believe the silent died. is just dead. I think we're like kind of. We are kind of. It's like I want to do a little bit more than what the deck is currently doing. It's like hope to draw Ricochet after resolving Shadow Step. Don't really know what to do with that. As you can see, our damage output is not incredibly high. I don't really know how to fix that at this point. Poison Stab, Bubble Bubble, Leg Sweep. Leg Sweep is a good block card, but we already have a Toric Toughness. Don't really want to pick the Poison Stab. We are fighting an elite. What if I picked Bubble Bubble? I'm not a huge fan of the card because you just can't poison things, really. But we have a Poison Potion, and that could let us kill this elite, which maybe we'll find more poison cards. It's a little rough. Well, our Bubble Bubble is going to be unplayably bad. It's going to be pretty bad. We were looking for Shadow Step. We did not find Shadow Step. We are now being attacked for many damages. No Sly Cooper draw. Kill this one. So 2 strikes now kills us. I guess I could have checked my deck to see if I had 2 strikes, where I clearly don't. It's very funny. So many infections. Oh my goodness, so many infections. What turn are we on? Turn 11. Player turn 11. Thank you for carrying a bottle. Suppose we need to pick something that does poison something before we get to the next thing. Don't feel good. Hmm. Oh, I think that... Oh, we're at 1. Like, does that kill me? Does not. Dagger throw, hidden daggers, flick flag. I mean, these poison cards feel a little silly now. 1 HP in a dream. Yeah, luckily we have a fairy in a bottle, which is very useful. I really want to take this pounce so that it's easier to play Torque Toughness, but like after image is pretty good. Don't really know what our deck is attempting to do right now. I guess discard stuff. It is attempting to do discard stuff. There goes the fairy. This is just a clunky, junky deck. I think I'm a little sad that I haven't been getting offered shivs. It's like an accuracy. I would pivot immediately. There's a pinpoint, anticipate, snakebite. Footwork, outbreak, sucker punch. Low footwork. Pass on these, I believe. It's time to rest. We are fighting the Ventum. The Ventum goes up. That's what it does. It likes to go up. Shadow Step not really doing anything here. I suppose we could still, like, have this bubble do something. Maybe it is how we actually kill this boss, because we're, like, not really doing anything else. Here's bubble. Oh. I could have hand-tricked that. Whoops. It's a little awkward. Oh well. I think we save hand trick for next turn to play Torque Toughness. Ow. Bubble. It seems we are capable. Oh no. Is the Shadow Step gonna discard my shivs? I guess we don't have to do it, but also I was like... Part of the point is that we want to play it on discard because it has Sly. We just need to not die. I suppose Bubble here would also be nice. That also works. Okay, well, our deck is a pile of cards. Burst is sweet. Burst is cool as heck. Alright, bursting makes me feel good. Do 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 do. I ain't afraid of no bad. Do 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 do. Right, we should probably get our. I was looking at the map already. Okay, sure. Here we go. If your deck is a pile of cards, maybe you should shuffle it back together. So true. So real. How could you say something that's just like so right and true and real all at the same time? That's crazy. You're like a poet. Double donuts. Check out my 2 donuts. Oh god, it's gonna take my well-laid plans. It's so over. Oh no, it's so over. I want my well-laid plans, bro, please. Nope, it's over. It's literally gone. Goodbye. So sad. Acrobatics. Dagger spray up my sleeve. Sorry. I'm just very tilted. Burst up my sleeve seems okay. And we have after image, so we have 8 shivs. And then we go freaky style on them. Are we ready to go freaky style on them? Nice calculated gamble. I suppose it is time to go freaky style on them. I don't know if the way we're trying to win is like burst bubble or like burst up my sleeve or what we're doing. I feel like I don't understand what I'm doing right now. Let's take this calculated gamble. That's a good card, right? We'll take a piercing whale. Do I take a second footwork? I think I take a second footwork. There's an accuracy. I think we take an accuracy. So now we are shivving them. Do I take a third footwork? Yeah, whatever. We have Brightest Flame. I'm just gonna put all this stuff into play and win. I'm gonna upgrade my Brightest Flame and then burst it. And then after I burst it, I'm gonna have so much value that my opponents will concede. They'll actually just... They'll concede on their own. They won't even... They'll just be like... Yeah, bro, you have 9 dexterity and after image. That's really cool. I'm good. Yeah, I'll lose. And an accuracy. I guess I wonder if we, like, didn't need the accuracy. We are kind of trying to build Shadow Step accuracy, I suppose. That's a somewhat real thing that we are attempting to do. We are taking 1 billion damage here, though. what are they going to do against my 6 dexterity? It's so powerful. Oh, I did not have to block. I know how this fight works. Oh right, we have Toric toughness. That actually would have been a more solid argument for taking taking the footworks. Aside from I just like footwork. We'll take another calculated gamble. Seems kind of free. We'll take another acrobatics. Seems kind of free. Oh. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so awesome at this game. I almost died. I was about to throw like a billion shivs at them and I would die. Oh, I still could have played the Shadow Step. I don't know what I want to upgrade first. Maybe the Burst? Burst before Brightest Flame so that I can do stuff like burst the Brightest Flame to, like, do more stuff that turn. Because I'll have extra energy. Then I can burst Bubble or something. There's a backflip. I feel like we have maybe too many blocks and not enough actually doing stuff. I also have like 3 footworks that I want to upgrade. Because currently we technically only have like 2 upgraded footworks in our deck. Whereas we could have more. Give this Sly. What do I have in my deck? What are we looking for? Accuracy, footwork. After image, I suppose. Burst, Shadow Step. What happens if I do that? Don't actually know. We're gonna do this instead. Oh. Like a lot. That's like a lot. This is so much. Oh god. It's time to draw only dazed for the rest of the game. That's unfortunate. Well, yeah. Makes sense, I guess. Our deck was sitting here doing nothing. Maybe the way to win that combat was to, like, search for specifically Poison Stab, Bubble Bubble, and sit there with Torrid Toughness. And then I just played Shivs and then drew Dazed and died. I think that makes sense. Just wasn't really thinking about it. I guess I thought, like, accuracy and 3 footworks was actually good enough. Turns out it is not. When you draw Dazed and can't play any cards. And then I was like, Shadow Step plus doing this is going to be very good. It was not. I actually think we literally just, like, played these 2 cards and nothing else, and then we would have been good. It's such a weird elite to fight, I guess. Like, I know that it's very frustrating, but also it's just, like, it feels unintuitive because, like, it's a scaling fight, so it feels like you want to end it quickly, but attempting to end it quickly just results in Dazed being in your deck and then you die, which is, like, very tragic. Yeah, so I think we just played the fight wrong, basically. I think that deck could have been fine. I need to think of what my actual plan is versus Entomancer instead of, like, dying. It's kind of like Book of Stabbing. I mean, it's Book of Stabbing, except I hate it more. Because Book of Stabbing has the common decency to let you block. And Trick was pretty okay last time. I don't really want to take it now because I need attacks and stuff. Doesn't work. Accuracy. We picked a Snakebite. Sure hope I find a Leading Strike. Otherwise, I drafted a Curse. Those are not Leading Strike. I have one battle to find a Leading Strike or a Blade Dance. I feel like Blade Dance probably isn't good enough up my sleeve. Something like that. I could also just die here. It'd be super unfortunate. It's time to triple my block. Backflip, deadly poison, untouchable. We sure drafted a curse, didn't we? How do I win this next encounter? With a deadly poison? We are at 5. Chances aren't good. We are dead. I said if I was offered accuracy that I would put it in my deck and pivot to shivs, and then we did not find any shiv cards in 3 combats. 2. Snake bite. We take ricochet. There was another ricochet and snake bite. And then we took deadly poison because we can't take backflip, we'll die. Okay. I mean, it's whatever. Seems kind of whatever to me. That is a malaise. Is this underdogs or overgrowth? These elites are all in very awkward places. This and this. Potentially this and this. Wow, that's like 5 encounters. Maybe we don't do that. Oh, we have a shop. And an event. Backflip, leading strike, bubble, bubble. This time we take the leading strike and we get the accuracy after the leading strike. That's going to be sick. This time we find the accuracy afterwards. After. Dash, dagger spray, prepared. This is our copy of AoE interact with stuff. Phantom Blades. I'm a Phantom Blade fan. I'm a fan of that. This time we can take the footwork and not be sad about it, I think. Do I take a prowess? I cannot. I can't buy all of these things. Is it prepared time? I don't think so. Let's take this potion. Let's take this map. I'm here to fight you with my hands. Pulls out a knife. Yeah. I'm being clocked by this bird. Holy shit, we died to the bird. No, man. How much is this? 24? 8, 16, 24? We're at 25? Well, Infinite Blades is a thing. I think we have to take the leading strike, though. Because if we go into this next combat and it kills us, then we die. But Infinite Blades has such higher upside if we can just solve the next encounter and get to the bonfire. I'm going to choose to believe with absolutely no data to back it up. We might be dead. This thing summons stuff, and then the stuff it summons is very scary. That one's less scary than I thought it was. And I remember it being. Oh, but it deals 9. That's too bad. I don't think... Wait, why did that draw us a card? Wait, why did that draw me a card? Did this say draw a card when I deal damage to it or something? Well, we're no longer dead. That's incredible. I really thought we were dead. You have Gremlin. Oh, so true. I was like, why did I draw there? I'm so confused. That's incredible. Can give it -2 strength. Is that enough? I think it should be. No, it wasn't. Why was it? Because it was already weakened. I'm just so tilted. I'm just tilting so hard. Because, like, I had to defend, but I'm like, I think if we... I guess it doesn't make sense, right? It's like, the defend solves this turn, but I want to play the cool rare card for fun. And then I die. What a tragedy. Do we save scum this room so that I can actually play this run instead of, like, not playing this run? I would like to play this run instead of not playing this run by doing dumb shit like playing Malaise with a defend in hand. Speedster, flick flack, anticipate. I think we can pass. I mean, I'm tempted to take the Speedster as, like, we can start building towards drawing many cards and then activating Speedster. But I think the current engine is okay for now. For now. That is a toxic egg. Hmm. You know what? I don't want to take 11 damage. Bouncing Flask, Poison Stab, Follow Through. Poison Flask, Follow Through. Hmm. I'm wondering if we take a Bouncing Flask to have, like, something that is not our one shiv per turn doing damage. We're fighting Ceremonial Beast. I could see this, like, doing a lot of damage. This could kill us. $27. This is an adrenaline. I think we gotta. Darn. This is 23. I guess if we Dagger Spray, do we still die? Alright, well. Friend didn't last that much longer. Okay. This is certainly too slow to kill the statue. To burst the statue. It's like, we can't do this while we're not blocking. So I guess after we did that, we were looking for a block. Did we have an option to take a block? And then I took Bouncing Flask. What did we have? We used all of our potions. It was Poisoned Stab, Follow Through. Should I have taken a block earlier? There was Speedster, Anticipate. This was like Backstab versus Leading Strike. We took Footwork here. There was no block there. Phantom Blade, Dagger Spray, Leading Strike. It is possible that we could have taken Dash here, I think. And also, I don't remember if it was possible to, like, go in a different direction instead of to the Elite. Did not check. But maybe Dash is good. We obviously can't see the future. So do I go like leading strike dash over dagger spray? It's like all of the strike pluses by themselves probably aren't enough, right? So it's like dagger spray covers AoE stuff. Okay. So time to greed. Is the underdogs. We can greed here and then punch an elite in the face. There's these. Excuse me. I'm kind of down with greeting and then punching an elite in the face. Okay. This is a strike plus. We can find discard payoffs. Make this untouchable. We can draft a second dagger throw to have 2 strike pluses, and then we can try to find another discard payoff like ricochet. Random carded each reward is enhanced with Swift 1. That might actually be pretty good. I wonder if I opt to not take the dagger throw in the event that I get a strike plus that has Swift 1 on it instead of dagger throw. I'm kind of vibing with it. Let's also buy an entropic brew. I'm here to punch elites. That's what we are here to do. Anticipate. That's tough. It's the first time you play it. It's only the first time you play it. I think that means we can't take it, and instead we're going to take this leg sweep. I'm now feeling less confident about punching an elite. I'm going to sharp this neutralize. We have potions. I'm pretty sure potions are good. Pounce. Pounce is a good card. it's just lethal. 18 plus 9. Oh god. We just die. I guess strike plus payoff like sweep. We didn't draft other thing. Am I being ambitious? Am I being too ambitious by taking these elites? I feel like it's not working out. Like, I genuinely feel like I need to just not fight elites this early. Like, it's not even... Like, I'm sure I could have played this for here. Let's see. Knowing that I have a flex potion, which is not, again, not something that I would know, but I could, like, aggressively play this stuff sooner. Like, I'm sure we could figure something out here. Maybe I have to actually play the Dex potion. Because I kind of targeted this one, and I'm like, okay, I'm ready to throw my ammo at this one. Did I just play the fight wrong, I guess is what I'm wondering. Like, these are just defense. And then this is the turn that we died, right? This is now 30. I think that's, yeah, 12 plus 10. Yeah, maybe it's, like, literally just too early. Like, I just don't think I should fight an early elite unless I'm pretty sure. And, like, one strike plus and a payoff is not being pretty sure. But if we Silver Crucible... yeah, so there's like from here we can do these or this. And then like both ways we have like this or this. And what if we just dodged the elites? Let's just dodge them. This is actually the one case where maybe I shouldn't be because I have a Silver Crucible, but definitely struggling here to get off the ground. And I think it is because I'm challenging elites when my deck does not beat elites. I will take a Dagger Throw plus. Blade Dance, Poison Stab, Haze. Can probably take this Haze. Discard it to Dagger Throw, that's pretty sweet. Enchant with Steady. I think we enchant this haze with steady. So that we can assemble our stuff better. No blocks. Woof. That's another haze. That's really funny. We don't have another discard. I think it's a... Feels weird to not take anything here. I guess Flick Flack is less damage dagger spray, but we already have a dagger throw. Since this is more upfront damage, and we already have a haze, we're like discarding the haze to do what Flick Flack is doing. And then this is kind of just like Strike Plus. Like it's actually just Strike Plus, and we're drafting it as Strike Plus because like of our relic. Bouncing Flask, Poison Stab, Untouchable. We are fighting the Lagavulin Matriarch. So I want to say Bouncing Flask helps us do more damage for that fight. Let's upgrade it. It also helps us in basically every fight that is not, what's it called? We don't really want to go to this shop. We don't necessarily want to do the hallway fights either. Maybe I wanted to heal after the fight rather than before. Because we're not healing here. Okay. I feel like this deck should have enough stuff. And if it doesn't, then I will be very confused. Because we have, like, lots of upgraded damage. We have a lot of upgraded damage. I guess this would have struggled against the only deal 20 damage a turn elite. Because I have not drafted a block yet. Piercing Whale is kind of a block, but not really. Ricochet, Leading Strike, Deflect. Big pass. I'm gonna go to the shop, mostly so that I don't take as much damage. And I guess maybe I could have drafted something here, like... Or taken a potion, rather. For damage. So I did say, self-admittedly, that this deck is going to struggle to fight the thing that has the 20 HP shield. So I think we don't fight the elite. Like, what if we just played a little safer, you know? I feel like the act boons are so strong. Maybe we just need to get to there and be okay. To be fair, we have died for the first time with Eternal Flame. That was pretty sweet. Don't really want to take 11 damage, but... Climb those. Time to heal. Now we are looking for like Bouncing Flask, Survivor, Dagger Throw, Haze. Basically, Haze has Retain, so hopefully it should be pretty easy to like line all of that up. We do not have Bouncing Flask here, and I kind of don't want to wake it up. Here is Bouncing Flask Survivor. And we reshuffle. Pretty close. Or felt kind of close. I guess after that turn, it does like the debuff stuff. I wonder if Assassinate is good. We can just like Assassinate with Dagger Throw or Spray and then just like remove something from the combat and be significantly less concerned about if we're gonna die. But Afterimage is really good. Is Afterimage good in this deck, though? I think what this deck wants to do is potentially, like, draw a bunch of cards. Or, like, yeah, we use, like, Haze and Bouncing Flask to make poison, and then we can do, like, potentially Corrosive Wave stuff. Potentially just drawing and discarding Tacticians. Or, like, Noxious Fumes plus Dexterity and blocking. I kind of want to take Assassinate. I feel like they're both okay. Like, even if Afterimage just kind of makes, like, 4 block every turn, because I played 4 cards, then that's kind of fine. But Assassinate, even though it's not particularly fancy, going, like, Assassinate, 13 damage plus Dagger Throw for 18. Just 31 damage out of nowhere that duffs a mob in Act 2. So we're significantly less scared in hallway fights. I will take Assassinate. I feel like Afterimage was probably safer, but I want to see if this card does what I want it to do. We have Luminescence, or we have draw many cards for 3 turns. I think I like draw many cards for 3 turns. However, we did like Nightmare Luminescence stuff in one of our first turns, and that was really sweet. Do I need the energy? Kind of unclear that I need the energy. Let's just take the better ring. Alright. So we're gonna get gold here and then go to the shop, I guess. We need to be aware that the Beam-Answer is a fight. So because the Beam-Answer is a fight, what would we like to do? How do we improve our deck in order to not die to Beam-Answer? We might honestly draft another Piercing Whale. Weak is also pretty good against it. Do we, like, force draft Abrasive? we just get a rare and then do that, right? Like, that's how this works. Surely. Pitch. We have been tunneled. Oh. Make a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. Unplayable. Wait a minute. Could I have removed it because the thing was already made? So I actually could have gone to a shop and removed it by now, I think. That's kind of cool. Hidden Daggers Plus is fun. It's a discard thing. I guess we don't really need more discard because we haven't drafted more things to discard. But is this enough? Maybe it's fine. Here is an Assassinate. Let's see if this thing dies. It looks like it's going to die. Yeah, see, that's why Assassinate seems like kind of good. Because that thing had 46 HP, and then it wasn't there, and it wasn't attacking me for 16. Because vulnerable on turn 0 is really good. I want to take this footwork, but I literally haven't drafted a block. I don't want to pass it. Because that seems kind of bad. I suppose... Well, we're definitely drafting a block now, but also I was thinking, well, defense for 7 aren't that bad, you know? Oh my goodness, +2 strength? Wait. +2 strength, plus backstab, plus all the other garbage we draw? Never mind, we didn't really, like, you know... We could have popped off on turn 0, but we didn't. And that's okay. This is not an attacking turn. Prepared Expertise Mirage. I guess Mirage is a block card, but it has Exhaust. And it's also not particularly good with Footwork, because it only happens once. I feel like I want to give myself 2 vulnerable on this Assassinate, because we have 2 strength. It is not the Beam-Answer. It is instead the Darklings. Dagger throw. Dagger spray. Shackling potion. I mean, it is like 18, I guess. Captain's wheel. I think we have to take the accelerant. We just do it. Big louse. It's so big. The bestest enemy. Most effective at making you feel very bad for punching it. Infinite Blades, Untouchable, Leading Strike. I think we're good. I still don't think I've been offered a block that I'm interested in. And I don't think I'm interested in this, Untouchable. Maybe if I had an Acrobatics I would be, but... Ooh, that means none of these are combats, they're all events. Let's go! Footwork with draw is always nice. Sharp. Maybe sharp on dagger spray is also nice. Because there's also like Act 3 AoE fights at the start. I think vulnerable. Yeah. Yeah, we vulnerable. We have 700 gold. Oh my god, it's a leg sweep. The last number of times we picked a leg sweep, we died. However, this time will be different. I don't actually know if we buy anything else. Master strategy is a little promising. This is good. The other stuff is like, I don't know. Your hand is empty, draw 2 and gain 2. I feel like that's going to be possible to empty our hand. If we have like a dagger throw type turn. Like dagger throw, hidden daggers, discard stuff. Sure. Let's give it a try and remove a strike. Enchant and attack with corrupted. Deal 50% more damage. What if backstab dealt 50% more damage? I don't think that matters as much as giving the other card 50% more damage. I think that's not important. Let's just transform and defend. Into a dash. That's not great. It is Beamancer. let's actually attempt to win this encounter instead of losing. Here's a piercing wail. I will vulnerable you. I guess it only shuffles one dazed at the start. So if I go like assassinate, squash, like dagger throw, that's only 3. I think 3 is okay. Don't know if I want to hidden daggers, because we have bouncing flask and others, and haze. Do I take 20? Probably not. Play a strike. It's unfortunate that now we have the leg sweep. Maybe duplicator was necessary there. Oh, we cannot play this restlessness because we have days in our hand. Interesting. This is 8/16/24. Okay. This kind of looks like death. Suppose like this. This is 15 times 2. Man. That enemy does not play around. Take this dodge and roll. B-Mancer is the worst. Confirmed live. Accelerant. Dash. Yeah, this haze with retain, I guess, would have been a good argument for why restlessness is not good. Probably. Well, this was kind of the type of turn that it was for. Math is for blockers. Serpent Form, Nightmare, Master Planner. Can we do anything with any of these cards? I guess if we were to do anything with any of these cards, it would probably be Nightmare. It's basically like Nightmare footwork, right? And then if we get any other silly things, we just take the Nightmare. Hello? Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. I think it is time. It is time to Maul. Are there any other things that we can turn into mall? Probably this restlessness. That's pretty bad. That's 5 things into mall. That's not enough mall. We need more mall. It's gonna be a defend. Check out these malls. Malls of steel. Alright. Would like to look at these shops. What are we looking for in the shops? Something to nightmare. A burst. Burst bouncing flask. Would well-laid plans help us? I guess we have the malls. Acrobatics, tactician. Always just looking for acrobatics forever and ever. Mirage, Mirage. I guess Nightmare Mirage was also an idea. We have a Mirage, right? We have one. Second Mirage, and then we're hoping for poison cards in either of the 2 upcoming shops. These are not poison cards. Dark Shackles is kind of a block. We are against Test Subject Doormaker. I don't feel very compelled by these cards. Does Blur do anything silly? Not really. I guess Blur Mirage, but we have to be set up and we're looking for poison cards right now. Let's just buy a Beetlejuice and then hope this next shop is a little better. It's time to maul. I don't think Bubble Bubble is what we were looking for when we wanted poison stuff. These are all also not poison stuff. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your deck. Don't think so. Oh, we could put Maul on top with this? Still don't think so. Let's take a poison potion. That's poison, right? It's basically poison. What can we remove that's bad? I feel like Dash has passed when it's been useful, even though we've blocked with it twice. Alright. It's, yeah. I was gonna say if it was the Three Stooges, we probably would have been pretty cooked. This is maybe a little bit more manageable. Here's a Beetlejuice. 16 damage. I don't know what we'd be looking for if we dagger through. I think we're just racing. It is back to normal size. That is an acrobatics. That is another way for us to discard the haze as our only poison card in the deck. Is it actually? No, we have Bouncing Flask. It's still pretty bad. Like, it's still not great. Let's rest. Man, this deck is a deck. Sure is a deck. No blocks, no problem. Play Bouncing Flask. This is just a regular hallway fight, right? It's kind of messed up. Missed an opportunity to Piercing Wail there. Calculated gamble. No. Yes? Shop for Tactician? We just really want to find the Tactician. It's like not playing one card in your hand to mulligan, I feel like is kind of okay. I think that's like fine. I think we'll be fine if that happens. Goodness, this thing has 200 HP. It's just got it. We out here racing. Oh, I'm dead. Oh yeah, makes sense. Were we ever offered a good block card ever? That's my question. I would like to look at this run to see if I was ever offered a backflip. I guess what else would it be? We could have been offered a backflip. Or I guess we got a mirage. Or the noxious fumes. Or the poison stuff. What other poison stuff would we care about? Not corrosive wave, because we were offered acrobatics like 7 billion years later. Also, I guess Maul doesn't, Maul unfortunately does not immediately win you the game. I definitely played a run where it did immediately win me the game, and that was pretty sweet. Yeah, like no blocks in here. Definitely weren't taking dash. I suppose blur is a block, but it's not good. We took Mirage, which was a block. We took Nightmare, which was a brick, but we took Dodge and Roll over other stuff that didn't really matter. Those were definitely not blocks. Untouchable was a potential block, but we already saw that it was, like, not possible to discard our haze already. That was already quite difficult. Hand Trick Plus was a block that actually maybe could have been okay over Accelerant. I think at this point in the run I was thinking about, like, really using haze. Assassinate was upgraded. We took Mirage here. And here we have the option of the energy after image. I don't. First of all, Assassinate was very good when it was good. And second, after image, like, we weren't playing that many cards. We could have drafted Deflect. There was another hand trick here. Yeah, like Deflects and hand tricks with no, like, with no acrobatics and no backflip. I think our backflip was, like, way back here. No, we actually didn't even have a backflip. We were never offered backflip. We were offered hand tricks with, like, no discard and no acrobatics. And we were offered, like, the Sly block with similar conditions. We still took 2 Mirages because we had literally nothing else. And then we simply, like, couldn't discard our haze. I think all things considered, that run went pretty okay. Maybe I should be careful about speculatively taking footwork. Maybe. Maybe that's, like, just a thing I have to do. Tracking is not great. It's really not great. It makes me want to upgrade Neutralize. I guess, like, Master Planner is also a card that I don't want to see. Just like a lot of bad rares, I suppose. Okay. I think I will take a Predator. Big damage card. I think playing the tracking was probably a mistake. But I saw that it was possible, and I was like, whoa. Tiger Throw, Hand Trick, Snake Bite. Like, is it possible to take Hand Trick in the dark? I want to say no. So we'll draft this other strike card. Have a Dagger Throw. We can play a Flick Flack, or we can draft a Dagger Spray. Maybe it's Deflect. Because we draw off of Predator, and then we want to be able to actually play the cards. I don't think Deflect helps me beat Frog, and Frog is scary. We will choose to be afraid of Frog. Noxious Fumes is here. It's so here, we're so back. And then other cards. Maybe I'm not supposed to pick Noxious Fumes right off the bat. Let's just put damage in our deck. And then we'll use this energy to throw damage at their face. Don't really like these. Which one is the least offensive? Cloak and Dagger is a block plus, I suppose. Let's upgrade. Goes to 1. Blade Dance into Vambrace. Oh, was my shop just, like, atrocious? Also, are you slightly in the past? I think I snap-picked Noxious Fumes, which meant Vambrace isn't the right word. The boss dude. Oh, Vantum. Vantum. Got it. Yeah, I guess, like, to strip the multi-hit shield. We have Dagger Spray. Yeah, maybe Blade Dance. Maybe I can be taking Blade Dance more. I feel like I look at it and go like, yeah, that sure is like 12 damage. Am I drafting 12 damage? Is that like what we're doing today? But the thing is, it's always like so good. It's always like so much better than just 12 damage. Oh, I was supposed to block. I'm just like literally falling asleep in my chair. Blade Dance is a 12 damage attack that can be split among 3 enemies and doesn't clog your deck because it exhausts. I find it really funny. This is all true, and I agree with your assessment. However, I think it is very funny how Blade Dance used to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna jam 16 damage down your face every deck reshuffle, and now it's like, yeah, it's pretty good that it leaves your deck, and it's like, wait, but I wanted to play it again. Oh, but I wanted to play it again. Wait, wait a minute. Yeah. But I guess just, like, doing the 12 damage and getting it out of your deck. Like, Backstab also does 12 damage and then gets out of your deck. I haven't done this encounter for a while. I just haven't run into it. Holy fuck, that's like 30 damage. Holy shit. This is 21. This is still 21 damage. Yeah, it has upside with, like, accuracy or Phantom Blades. Like, if I took the Blade Dance and I saw this Phantom Blades, I think I would have been a lot happier. I think, you know what? I think that Blade Dance is a really good speculative card to take. You can just take it. At worst, it's 12 damage and it just leaves your deck. Like, that's already good. Just does 12 damage and leaves. And then if you ever find an accuracy or a Phantom Blades, you're, like, really happy about it. And then, like, there's literally no commitment. It is an exhaust card. Like, it just leaves. Right? So, I think... yeah. I think that's it. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. So now the question is, do I take this Blade Dance and then find a Phantom Blades later? Surely. Surely, right? Hello, Lantern. Ah, Blade Dance was pretty good there. Acrobatics up my sleeve. Feel pretty dumb for taking this poison stab now. I mean, I was begging for acros for... But up my sleeve. Oh... Like, I feel like this deck is just a pile of damage. And maybe we don't need more damage, so we just take acrobatics and we look for blocks. That makes a little bit more sense in my head. I'm also going to dodge this lead. It could be the statue or the statue or the bird, and both of those kind of just kill me. Makes sense. I don't know why Snap picked upgrade. It was so that I can make 2 shivs. 2 shivs. Yeah, let's like chill it for half a second here. I'm pretty sure it's just by production. Yep. Okay. I was like, we're gonna think about it for a second. Nope, that upgrades into unexhausting energy, and that's probably one of the craziest things we could possibly do in this game. Is simply have 2 extra energy randomly on some turn randomly. I am being constricted. Oh, when did we get this Vajra? That also would have been a reason to take the Shiv stuff. Another Cloak and Dagger. It's going to be a pass for me. Do I believe in my ability to block like 30 damage from this boss? I'm pretty sure I don't. Power Potion. Envenom Abrasive. I think Envenom makes our shivs a lot better. And we... Yep. Yep. Let's put this tracking into play. $30 damage. It hurts. This is 10 damage. It is now 7. Afterimage, Shadow Step, Nightmare. Pretty sure this is an Afterimage angle. Okay, 2 commons, 2 uncommons, 1 rare. Ring of the Drake, or Luminescence. Card draw again sounds good. It's possible that we could, like, maybe just draft a bunch of... Or, it's not really draft, it just gives it to you, right? No, I think we're firmly in, like, Shiv territory. Now we're just looking for another after image. We just needed to draft the nightmare in the same pile as the after image, and then everything would have been fine. I would like to heal before this elite, so I think we're taking this one. This is awkward, though. This says shop before this elite, and then still, like, only one bonfire. Let's go here. I can just play this. Ooh. Minus 6 HP. I guess minus 5. Hidden daggers, finisher, flechettes. Pretty interested in hidden daggers here. Yeah. Like, finisher is also cool. But nah. Let's go these. No. It doesn't stun you. No! Escape plan is kind of free. I don't know what, I don't know what punishes escape plan. So I don't think, like, none of the Act 3s really care except for the knob phase, maybe? Probably a mistake. It's like, I want to hit the one that's buffing because it'll attack me for big damage next turn. I was getting attacked for big damage that turn. That was happening in the turn that I was playing. I'm hesitant to take expertise. I don't think I can. This one is like draw cards every number of turns. I don't think I have the HP for it. It's time to upgrade production. I guess I'll take a common relic. Cool. 4 plating. Cool. Currently being attacked for damage. This is 14. 14 times 2, 28. Minus 7 plus 3. Yeah. Big pass. Big skips. Right, we signed up to fight 2 elites. Perhaps a mistake. Nothing could ever go wrong against Wormelite. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is okay. You just gotta trust me that everything is going to be A-OK. Finally, noxious fumes. Not even playing it. Instead, we're taking 1 billion damage. Does this kill us? 16 plus 16 is 32. 32 plus 9, or 9, 15. We're not dead, but it's not good. I guess this is 11. Low tracking. Why are you in my deck again? Because I just got you on floor 1. Well, I could have played it. Maybe we did need to play the Noxious Fumes. Looking for, like, Dagger Spray and Hidden Daggers. We did not find them. If we had Hunting in play, this would have been a lot better. Unfortunately, I am bad. Oh, goodness. This is 8 plus 9, 17. This is 15 and 16 with the strike. The worst part is that we have like another elite after this. So we're like just so dead. Like, I mean, we might just be dead here anyways, right? Yeah, that's too bad. Literally one. Actually one. I guess if we played the hunting, then this thing would be dead. But I was not paying attention. And then we would die to 3 hallway fights and an elite. Man, what happened with this deck? We just have a Noxious Fumes that's kind of bad. Was this draw order? Predator was kind of bad. Poison Stab was kind of bad. It's like, we got this randomly. We tried to pick damage. We snap picked Noxious Fumes, which is probably wrong. And I think we take Poison Stab because we took Noxious Fumes. So if we didn't take either of these, and then we picked like Blade Dance and then picked Phantom Blades here, I think this deck would have been a lot better. I think I should be picking Blade Dance a lot more. Okay. Blade Dance is better than I think it is. I think basically every time I draft it, it's just really good, so I should be taking it. We never got a chance to upgrade or neutralize, by the way. This is late shop. Rest site before that one. It's like this. This. There's this. This branches. This. This sure is... I mean, it's a number of events as well. Okay. Definitely need some cards here. Ooh. Cloak and Dagger, dodge and roll, slice. This gives me shivs. Slice also possible. This gives me 2 shivs. We're still not committed to shivs. We're just really happy if we find an accuracy or a Phantom Blades. Deadly Poison, Backflip. I like Backflip. Yep. Let's transform a random card. Let's transform a random block because we drafted 2 blocks to an Expertise. It's not bad. Potion, remove a card out of Guilty. Remove from deck after 5 combats. I think I want a Potion. Fighting this elite. Not this one, the one coming up. Am I gonna need an energy potion? I guess on the Expertise turn. Piercing Whale, Calculated Gamble. Or alternatively, we could like take another Cloak and Dagger and upgrade it. It's an option. We are in the Overgrowth. So we could be fighting Statue or Frog or Bird. Does this deck beat any of those? I'm skeptical to say. I'm skeptical to say that it beats any of them. So if we make a Cloak and Dagger plus and we make 4 shivs per turnover, that's like 16 damage. And then we draw our deck really fast with these two. 16 damage really isn't a lot of damage. Helps us block versus Statue. Blocking is also important versus Bird. Kind of slow with no AoE versus Frog. Let's upgrade the Cloak and Dagger. What if we had 2 okay damage cards? Two half-decent damage cards. It's only like 8 damage, realistically. Are we dead? This is 12 plus 14. It's like 26. That's so awesome. Okay. I mean, okay. I mean, okay. I got nothing for you, Chief. I got nothing. Okay. Move 2. Hmm. It's like, how do we dodge the first elite? We just go around. Go here. Backstab. Kinda same vibes to Blade Dance, right? That's what we were saying. Just kind of does its damage and then leaves. Ooh. Another backstab. Sure. What if we had 2 backstabs? It is only like 22 damage. I would have laughed very hard if we got another backstab. This makes 8 damage. I kind of want to upgrade it so that it makes 12 damage. Because Lord knows we need damage. Bleeding Strike. Show me the damage. Let's upgrade this Hidden Daggers. No. Sure. We'll remove a strike instead of Hidden Daggers Plus. I think that's a good thing. Okay, we have like double backstab, Hidden Daggers, leading strike. Does this kill anything? This is like 22 plus 12 plus 11 on the first reshuffle. It's 34 plus 11 is 45. That, like, doesn't really. It doesn't. Realistically, it doesn't really. So maybe we delay. I keep fighting things too early. Slippery Bridge doesn't like my upgrades. Well, it can take a strike. Why doesn't it take a strike and get out of here? Perhaps upgrading Neutralize is good. Having 2 weaken is better than 1. By a non-zero margin. 2 backstabs. Well-laid plans, ricochet, leading strike. I don't think well-laid plans does anything right now. Like, it kind of doesn't. Ricochet is more damage. Our only discard outlet is Hidden Daggers. Well, we have Hidden Daggers on the other one, and we've removed a fair bit of stuff. And realistically, this deck is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 5, 11. Is 11 cards big? I feel like this deck gets very sad versus B-Mancer. But, like, it's a well-laid plans. Yeah, but it's not doing anything right now. I guess the idea is it could do something... It could do literally anything at any point in time ever when we get anything that is ever good with it. Like, yeah. Let's transform a strike. That is a Blade of Ink. Unfortunately, that card is bad, and I really don't like it. This is good with our well-laid plans. It's like a thing. Damage ratio. Damage ratio. Yo, damage racing you? Yo, we're damage racing you right now? Holy, get damage raced? Okay, never mind. Blade of Ink is gas. never mind, it's insane. I know that it's not, I'm just like, you know, sure. It did its thing. A dagger spray would be nice here. Follow through is also acceptable. I guess we could, like, follow through on a hidden daggers or something. Footwork also available. We don't have blocks. We just, like, don't have blocks. Where the hell are our blocks, yo? Like, what do we do? You know what? Maybe Screaming Flagon is takeable. Because we can probably easily get rid of our hand, and then we're just doing 20 AoE. That seems pretty good. Yeah, like follow through, footwork, this. Like, follow through is kind of a block, right? Like, 1 week to an AoE fight is like a non-zero amount of block. This is hard, actually. I don't know if you have an opinion on this, Cal. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I guess prowess is also an option, by the way. Okay, I'm back. No opinions, Cal, on what we should take here? Because I thought Lantern was also pretty enticing. But, yeah, I think we're going to take the Flagon. Because this deck can actually make use of it. It's going to help a lot in Act 2, I think. And it's also good against the boss we're fighting. So, I think there's a lot of reasons to take it. I want to take the Tactician plus, but I'm concerned. Nah, we'll be fine. No blocks? Meh. Whatever. Oh my goodness, we're just Blade of Ink on turn 0 again. I think we use it to get rid of the ads. Oh. I guess it's a little awkward with the well-laid plans, but it's okay. Like, we can choose to discard. Like, that's always an option. No, wait, no. If we have a card in hand, then we wouldn't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm being silly. Just being silly. It's not how that works. It's more that we would want to not play some cards, potentially, or not discard our hand so we can retain them. And then retaining a card into the next turn also makes it more awkward to... Yeah, I mean, I guess that all, like, kind of checks out. I mean, when Flagon works, this thing has done, like, actually, like, 80 or more damage to this boss. It's done quite a lot. It's going to be very good in Act 2. Shadow Step, Tools of the Trade, Nightmare. We have a well-laid plans. So, we... Well-laid plans is very awkward with Shadow Step, I suppose. Because discards our hand. However, Shadow Step also immediately enables Flagon. That's really cool. And the thing that I was thinking about was like, okay, well, Shadow Step plus Blade of Ink is like lots of damage. Like that is a lot. A heckin' lot of damage. But I don't know. I don't know. That seems like a little bit like Magical Christmas Land. It's also difficult to assemble because we have to natty draw the Blade of Ink because we would discard our entire hand off Shadow Step the next turn, you know? Which is kind of difficult. I'm tempted to just take Nightmare for the purposes of it being, like, dumb with anything that we draft. Like, Nightmare is the enabler card of just do something very absurd and silly. Like, here are four after images. You win the game. Here are 4 footworks. You win the game. It's also playable because we have Tactician and discard outlets. This deck is missing block. So, like, are we going to draft a Tools of the Trade to discard Tactician when we don't have Hidden Daggers? Like, that's reasonable, I think. It also means we can draft more discard stuff. I think I'm interested in doing this. I actually haven't drafted a Tools of the Trade yet. Upgrade 4 cards, get Wax Relics, or spend gold. I don't think I need to upgrade these. Well-laid plans will get upgraded eventually, probably. But currently we only needed to hold on to 1 card. So I guess we're taking Wax Relics, you know? I'm okay with that, actually. Up to 10 block persists. Every time you play an attack or skill upgraded for the remainder of the combat. Whenever you heal at a rest site, gain an additional 15 HP. I think we're going to put this leftmost, then Wax Akabeko, and then Pillow, then Razor Tooth. It's possible that we wanted Akabeko here. This kind of looks interesting for that. To get there, we don't really have gold, so this is awkward. Don't really want to fight this after doing 3 hallway fights, though. There's a rest. This looks a lot safer on this side. We have events. And then this huge bonfire sandwich. These are both before, but then we have to fight 2 elites. I think, yeah, the upside of these is that we only have to fight 1 elite, but I think we can take 2 elites, especially with, like, the double rest. Double rest seems favorable. sequencing. I need to remember that I have Flagon, because that's probably one of the best things we can be doing right now. Prepared as a -1 in hand, which is actually good for our relic. Also, we are looking to draft more Sly cards if we can find them. I wouldn't mind finding a common Sly card in the shop right now and just buying it. But Ricochet wasn't the one I was interested in. Because we kind of have the damage. Acro is here, though. Acro is good. We like Acro. Do I like footwork when I have nothing? There is a cloak and dagger here. That's interesting. Maybe we can do this and this. Yeah. Hello. Squash or extermination. We kind of have AoE covered with the Screaming Flagon. So vulnerable as a modifier plus Blade of Ink is really good. Prepared plus is exciting. Sup, Brance? How are you? How are you? We're just playing Spire. We are in the middle of an Ascension 10 run. We've been losing a lot today. Our first run, we kind of popped off. It was crazy. When the game just gives you all of the card draw and a corrosive wave, you can just win the game. But we've kind of been taking rough beats since then. I sort of want to upgrade the prepared, because then I can draw more cards. Cloak and Dagger is more shivs, though. I think we want more shivs first, before we want more draw. Okay, we are definitely going to leverage Flagon for this fight. So much so that I actually want to discard this not acrobatics, this Ascender's Bane. Sorry, did I already ask you how you're doing? How's your day going? What's up? Fell asleep right as I got home. Are you enjoying Silent? I am enjoying playing Slay the Spire. I think that Silent is also cool. I'm realizing that acrobatics would never go hard negative on cards, so that would never work. I was hoping that this would be dead. Yeah, I'm trying to fight my, I guess, instinct, or like my gut feeling, which is that like I'm not improving. Also, it's like day what? 0? It's day like 2 of this game, but it's like I feel like I've been playing a lot of runs. And it's hard to tell when I'm making a conclusion that I feel confident in. Because part of wanting to settle down and just like play, say, the Spire instead of having to think really hard about what I'm playing every week and like where I want to put stuff and, you know, like concurrent series and whatever. It's like, no, I'm just gonna like play Spire. Is that, well, I want to have like I want to be excited to show up and be like, yeah, I want to learn more stuff today. The thing that I'm scared of is that I feel like I'm already hitting a wall. I already feel like I had heuristics and they immediately didn't work, which is fine. Overall, that is okay. It's okay to have heuristics that don't work. But I'm like, I'm gonna draft a few strike pluses, and then I just die. So that's been a little, I want to say frustrating, but like I'm not actually frustrated. I'm just kind of like, I feel like I'm getting cornered. Maybe that's a good word to use. Is that I feel like this has been with a lot of things, and actually it's sort of the same thing with art, like visual arts and whatever, is that I know that I've improved over time because I can look back and go like, ah, yes, like this model is great. I love this model still, like genuinely. I literally don't know if I would change anything on it. I'm super happy with how it turned out. Um, and like when I made the model version before this one, I was like, no, I don't think I can do better, but like I don't know if I really like I like it, but I don't love it. This model, I love it. Honestly, mostly. Like I don't think I genuinely don't know if I'd change anything. And I guess art was one of those skills that I only just got there, and it took me an exceedingly long time, if that makes sense. So, and I recall the feeling leading up to that, or like the amount of time put in to where I ended up. And just for the record, like I don't even think I'm like that great of an artist, just to be clear. I'm just happy and content sort of with where I am. Or at least I'm happy and content with the product that I have made for myself. Gonna rest here. Ooh, Regal Pillow is great. So I'm gonna where am I going with this? I think there haven't been so many things that I've spent time like improving at. And I guess I felt like as I am becoming older, which is not a thing that I really feel like saying, that I don't want to lose touch with like being able to learn things and like put in effort and improve. But this has always sort of been a nebulous thing, anyways, to me. So I'm scared of getting put in the box of not improving. Um, so I feel like chain failing and not really understanding what is happening kind of flares up a lot of those thoughts. And that is all to say that like I'm still having a lot of fun just playing the game. Like I don't mind losing, that's the thing. Like there are definitely other card games that I've just like thrown my face at and lost a whole bunch. It's just like I guess when I maybe there's just something that feels a bit embarrassing about like, okay, well, I'm going to say my thought process out loud and I'm going to be like, yeah, I kind of want to take these strike pluses. I'm interested in these things. I'm like, I want to do this. Oh, maybe those things work together. And then like you just die. And it's like, well, if the style of content that I am attempting to make right now, at least, is something that's a little more akin to person who actually plays the game is invested in it and like you can watch to see either interesting things happen in their run or be like, oh, that was a cool thing that they did, I can learn something, i.e. I have to be good at the game. Then I feel a little embarrassed to say, ah, yes, we're taking prepared here. Jokes, I got immediately roasted by something else. So, you know, those are all thoughts going through my head. I suppose. So, short answer, I've been enjoying myself. Long answer, I feel like I have words to say. I don't know what we are doing at this bonfire. I think the plan was to leverage our set damage on the flagon to mostly carry us through this act, so this deck is looking to do something a little bit more than what it is currently doing, I think. Because I'm not confident that I can just, like, Blade of Ink and kill everything. I don't think that's gonna happen. But I don't really know what else I can do. There's, like, Knife Trap is a great thing for us to look for. It's possible that if we get, like, a Reflex and a Tactician, we pivot to more, like, you know, Prepareds and Acros and stuff. And, like, we've gotten a lot of card removes, too. So, like, we have space to do something a little bit lean. But I don't know what that thing is just yet, so... I think we're gonna upgrade... Maybe our blocking is a little weak, so let's hit the leg sweep. Okay. Rance typed something. I saw you type something, just didn't want to read it yet. I get it, kind of have that problem with fighting games. If I look back at myself, I see myself improve over time, but I definitely also feel like I'm hitting a wall, especially when I'm practicing combos and button inputs. Yeah, for sure. Where it's like, okay, you know, I'm gonna sit there and practice my combo or whatever and feel like I'm sort of at a wall, I suppose. And it's kind of interesting. I'm gonna see if I can hit in accuracy here, because I think it'll help this fight a lot. Footwork might also help this fight, because we will need to block eventually. Or potentially having 4 shivs in our hand is just a lot of damage this turn. We try to just, like, end the combat immediately. Okay. Yeah, so I studied piano when I was younger. I still kind of play piano. I've been wanting to play more piano recently, actually. I was playing some stuff by ear the other day, and it felt very satisfying. To know that my skills haven't fully rusted or faded. And I think one of the biggest problems or struggles I had when playing piano was that, you know, I sort of have the complex of people saying, "Oh, you're really good at this. Like, look at you perform well," or whatever. I think I just take this piercing whale. It's a defend. I need a defend. So, yeah, but my secret was just that I spent a lot of time on it. Like, I don't think I was, like, maybe there was some musicality that people sort of, like, saw in me, but I think overall I just practiced a lot. The problem is that my practice wasn't efficient. I just practiced a lot. Like, I would just sit there for hours, and I just would not really understand how I was improving. And I guess there's just part of me that, like, that just sticks around, right? Like, sort of that paranoia of, like, I don't really know if I'm improving, but I feel like I should be practicing or whatever, right? And these are all just musings, by the way. Like, it, you know, I don't want people to feel like this is like some crazy feels bad or whatever. It's just like, I think that having a good understanding of where my mind is at is important to me. So I try to think about these things. Hand Trick, Deadly Poison, Sucker Punch. Let's just think for a second. This deck is currently a Wombo Combo Kill You deck featuring Blade of Ink, which we probably want to upgrade. We have picked 2 blocks since I last felt like we didn't have blocks. Is there a way for us to make more damage? Probably through acrobatics and or prepared plus. And I think that's what we're going with. Would love to hit a reflex if I can. Okay. Skip. Okay. It helps. I do find the fun in streaming watching the fails. Honestly, those moments of you saying you're fine, then getting blasted is my favorite part of the stream. I don't really understand these card games, but the losing when I thought I won, I understand. That's so real. That's so real. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer for sure. We haven't found Blade of Ink, and I think it's really important for us to be careful against this enemy. So I'm just gonna, like, blow my potions. Maybe Speedster helps us with damage here. It feels weird to not play my backstabs on turn 1, but I think it's... I don't think we have the card draw to actually upkeep it, now that I think about it. Is this a Speedster angle? We have Acro prepared. That's like 4 card draws in the deck. That's only like 8. I think it's footwork. Anyway, speaking of losing runs, the Antimancer is here. So true. We're so dead. Yeah. I think I sandbag the colorless potion. I think I can play the backstabs. I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw them again with a degree of success. I think I just need to eat it and play them. Hello, Squash. We are excited to see you. I don't think I want to play multiple attacks this turn. I think I just want to play, like, Squash and a Shiv. Maybe 2 Shivs. I think I can run 2 Shivs. Choose a card to discard. We are not getting attacked this turn. This clears our dazed. We are now being attacked for a lot more. I think this is probably a leg sweep angle. Region playthrough. I'm sorry, Silent Lax or... Hey, thank you, Rance. I really appreciate that. Wait, did your thing come up? I didn't hear the notification. I saw the spin come up. But I've been messing around with the overlay, so I just want to make sure. What would it be in? Maybe it didn't come up. Did I delete my box? Frame chat. Nope, alert box is there. Okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. I guess. Wait. Oh, but it might be in the wrong part of the screen because I think it comes up on this side from where the alert box is. I haven't changed the overlay in a long time. Can I move it? Hold on a second. Oh, I can just move it. Yeah, I'm gonna put it over here. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here. That makes the most sense to me. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll do a Regent run after this one, unless you would like me to do it now. Apply 3 vulnerable. Retain Blade of Ink. Pitch Tactician. We do not have strikes in this hand. We are waiting for Hidden Dagger, Cloak and Dagger, Leading Strike, etc. We can just block this turn. Neutralize is available. Keep Blade of Ink. So it's vulnerable, and we have stuff. I think we can hit the leg sweep. Let's draw some cards. We unfortunately didn't draw a leading strike, but I think this is enough. Okay, here's Blade of Ink. Math is for blockers. Oh shit, math was for attackers, actually. Hey, jackpot! Okay. I was like, please, please let this be damage, please. Please, God. Okay, I think Envenom is a more reliable way for us to deal scaling damage, so I'm very excited to see that. After this one, we gotta build anticipation. What better way than having to watch Silent no aura having ass with his kitchen knives? Silent is female, but I agree with the lack. Well, you know what? I feel like Silent does have a lack of aura. I'll say it. I'll say it. I think Silent has no aura. You wanna know why Silent has no aura? Because she's hiding that shit. She's so goddamn invisible that you're like, damn, no aura. Jokes. She was taking the Freerin angle. You can't even, like, detect her, man. She's silent. Shh. Know what I'm saying? Alright, what are we doing here? We have Envenom, so I think we're just Hidden Daggers and blocking. We don't need to play these things. Powers are unnecessary. I guess we could have played one. That is an accuracy. I feel like we have already made our choice on how we wanted to do more damage. I genuinely don't believe that drafting an accuracy here will help us. I think it's too much. It's possible that we want to draft the accuracy just to have extra copies. So, for example, if Envenom is at the bottom of our deck, but that's like a really hard decision to make. And I do not know what the correct answer is. I'm going to try not taking accuracy this time and see if we can just get there. Let's upgrade Envenom because I think having it at 2 is important. Sorry, girl's outfit is not stealthy. Like, girl, you ain't blending with the environment. So, like, listen, Rants, I appreciate the bars, and they're really funny, but, like, can we just observe for a second that we are in the greenest room that has ever greened with the green person in the green environment? It's, like, literally so green in here. Like, I want to agree with you. I just think circumstantially I don't. Like, I'm actually hesitant to take damage because we don't really have blocks. So let's just take Mind Rot. We're here with the Brain Rot. Here's Tools of the Trade to get us out of it. I really want to hold on to Blade of Ink, but I can't because I want to play these Hidden Daggers. Wait a second. I can play both. I'm being silly. That's a lot of damage. I'm not blocking this turn. Oh god. Okay. Let's prepare. Here is a Squash. Here's a Cloak and Dagger and a Defend. I think we will need to hit the Duplicator soon. I want it to hit on Hidden Daggers, I believe. Which means that we're going to be taking more damage. Since we have to choose damage on the next one. Okay. What are we discarding? Strike. Show me prepared. There's Blade of Ink. This is rough. So brutal. We can hold on to Blade of Ink. So we have it for next turn. We are taking about 1 billion damage this turn. Can speed potion this. Then we don't have vulnerable. Do we survive if we just take the damage? Because next turn's going to be pretty big. This is 22 damage. I believe what we have to do here is to squash. And next turn we simply have to do like 243 damage. Oh wait, I can't double hidden daggers. We can double cloak and dagger, but yeah, can't really do double hidden daggers because we would discard the cards. Okay, pitch the squash. We're looking at Blade of Ink. Just play the speed potion and energy potion before I forget. Here's Cloak and Dagger. I was supposed to duplicator potion that. It's really awkward. Piercing away all this. Now that's for 9 plus. Okay. To be fair, if we did 24, 26, it's not exactly like we're winning at that point, but at least feel better about our life decisions. Getting it for 12 here. Looks like we're just blocking. Flagon with a huge 20 damage. Alright. Is this... So it's only 7 from disintegration. Prepared and defend and deck. Defend is enough to block. And we go to like 1. Because 5 plus 3 takes 7. We aren't weakened or anything. So let's ditch the survivor. Play Acro. Pitch survivor. Play prepared. These are just defends. Do we save the doppel? The duplay. We're gonna save the duplex for next turn. Alright, disintegration kills us. Let's discard this strike. Let's discard this squash. I don't know if it really matters. Let's hit the dupe. Blade of Ink. Get in for beats. I'm not going to pass because I think disintegration happens first and then we die. Okay. Holy moly! Oh my god, that was so stressful. When I missed the dupe on the first thing, I was like, that's like 4 extra poison that we missed. Oh my god. Holy moly. Oh. I'm actually like sweating on that one. Oh my god. Really do like how they updated the art, still kept the feel of the first, especially with enemy designs. Yeah, for sure. I definitely feel like it's just the art, but a little different, right? It still has the style, it still has the feel, and kind of like soul. I don't think we're taking Storm of Steel. Don't know how interested I am in that. I don't think we have like a quantity of cards in hand. We're basically relying on on like what's it called? Where is this card? It's in here somewhere. Cloak and Dagger. We're like Cloak and Dagger, Hidden Daggers, and Prey. So I think what we do is we take Assassinate so that our hallway fights are really, really easy, and I can take a mental break. Hello there. We have 5th card you play is free. Choose 3 cards, enchant them with Swift 3, and then pick up to get 999 gold. Okay, so I think I literally wrote down notes on Swift 3. It was like Swift 3, if we add energy, it's good. Or some kind of explosive combo, it's good. So we had, this run was successful with literally like shivs and acros. And then we just used like Swift 3 to draw all of it at the same time and then like kill things. So that's kind of what we're doing here. Honestly, if I Swift 3 into an Envenom, I'm pretty happy. We can also put Swift 3 on Acrobatics to, like, try and guarantee hitting Tactician. And then there's, like, 999 gold, which... Excuse me? If I could hit 2 shops, I'd be happy about it. We can hit this shop, and then this shop. So I guess the question is kind of, do we feel like our deck has enough output to use draw 9 in the first turnover to, like, win? What are we fighting? Test subject and the queen. I feel like Swift is very useful versus the queen. I don't actually know if we can kill this thing. So the thing about going to a shop is, like, we're sort of interested in finding another Shiv producer. Like, I want an Up My Sleeve, or I want a Blade Dance. And the purpose of doing that is to have a higher quantity of Shivs that we can play all in one turn, so that our Blade of Ink is better. Which makes our, like, well-laid plans into Blade of Ink, like, have a higher ceiling. Like, we want a higher ceiling on it. So we can do that via card draw, we can do that via finding a Shiv producer in the shop. And I think what I'm feeling is we have 300 gold. I think we only need to go to one shop, and our shop is probably already going to be pretty good because we have 322 gold. I don't think we need to buy, like, everything in the shop to make this deck better. I think we're looking for, like, an Acro. We're looking for, like, a Blade Dance. And, like, that's kind of all I can think of. Like, I guess a Burst for Blade of Ink or Cloak and Dagger. Tactician, Reflex, like, all of those seem okay. But we're not trying to buy, like, 5 cards. So I think we're going to do this. And what I would like to do is make... I was thinking Acrobatics to draw. So we said pair with energy. And I think that neutralize, costing 0, is basically energy. Like, the main thing is we don't want to have 0 energy once we draw the cards. So we could do that. We could put it on Cloak and Dagger, because that's like a safe defend. And then we could put it on Prepared. And the purpose of doing these is to, like, draw the Envenom. Ooh, wait a second. Okay, this is super overkill, but could you imagine, like, Could you imagine if we put it on, like, assassinate, backstab, backstab, and we just draw, like, 9 on our first turn? I think that's a little overkill. But I do think that drawing 3 off assassinate's probably good. Maybe on a backstab, because we want to lead on assassinate. We would be at 7, we go to 6, draw to 9. If we draw a bag of prep, it gets more awkward, but then we just blow the backstabs first. Yeah, innate, 0 cost, draw 3. You know what? No, I think like this. Just make our first turn really upfront and good. Like, get through the first turnover. Like, hit our tactician, play our powers. Have Blade of Ink set up with well-laid plans, and then, like, draw into the shivs. I think this is the only one where it's like, I want to play the Assassinating 2 backstabs, but there's a potential draw where it's not good. So I want to throw the 1 backstab, play these 2, and then neutralize is, like, there. We can play it, we don't need to. Okay. Thick Mommy overall. Yeah, this ancient sure is, like, is she looking for a replacement cushion? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, does she need a new stool? Oh, she has a fluffy tail. That's so cute. It's going all the way over here. It's adorable. Yeah, I'm assuming all these are going to be, like, a little, like, slightly animated, kind of like how Niao is. I'm really excited for that. They'll probably look, like, really good. So I am interested in hitting these shops. I'm also interested in not really looking for much and getting to the boss. Because, again, I feel like deck's kind of okay. I would actually be interested in preserving this Wax Razor up to the boss fight. Which means that we have 5 combats. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That brings us to the boss. So, like, this is actually literally our path. And then we're hoping to not spike any encounters. We could also even go, like, take this elite, maybe. But I think this is what we're looking at. We should make sure not to spend too much of the first shop if we want to hit the second one. But 2 looks at good stuff is probably good. All right, assassinate. Here's a backstab. Strike. We backstab. We hit the strike. Tactician. Go. Definitely don't need the Envenom. Stuff is too extra. There's the squash. Okay. Piercing Whale is also one of those cards where I feel like the only opportunity when I don't want to draft a Piercing Whale is literally if I need damage now. You know what I mean? So it's like it feels weird that I'm supposed to always draft 1 Piercing Whale, because I don't know when I wouldn't want to draft a Piercing Whale, but I guess that's just kind of how it do. So I want an escape plan. What would improve escape plan if I found an after image? Do any of the things punish escape plan? I suppose the knob phase, but we are going to murder the knob phase with our, like, triple backstab opener. So I think we're fine. The other thing is that if we draw escape plan off of the queen, then I think we're not unhappy. I'm going to not take the debt and instead... Actually, wait a second. I can just sell this, right? End of turn, if there's any hand, lose 10 gold. I can just, like, card remove this. Okay, that's a potion. There's a card. There's the box. Oh my god, can we get the box? Holy. No! Wait. Yes? No, there was one more tile. Dang. We're gonna pass on these. It's possible that deflect is fire now, because we have a lot of card draw at the start. But ooh, production is probably so gas. Okay. Production is probably crazy gas. We could also take belt buckle here. We want to take 0 potions into the boss fight. Potions usually help with your upfront, or it's dexterity potion. So yeah, let's take this. Primarily for the boss fight. But we can sandbag the thing here. You are not allowed to reject. I don't know what happens when you try to reject, so I'm not going to. At a doubt. So your hand gain weak. The end of your hand if it's in your hand gain weak. Wait, both of these give you doubt. Transform 2 cards, gain 2 card rewards. Transform 2 cards, gain 2 card rewards. Transform 2 cards. Strike, defend into literally anything else. We have a lot of card draw. I think we can take card rewards. Not that one. And not that one. Never mind. We're not taking anything. Sweet. Here is Envenom. Envenom is here. Prepare. Hit the defense. Draw 3. Action. Draw 3. We surprisingly don't have any of our stuff. It's kind of funny. Just squash. This is all, like, quite unnecessary. Piercing Whale isn't good in this fight. You gotta love YouTube clickbait. Man makes a video why modern fantasy fails. Stick with it. Just him gushing over stories he likes now, only for the end to be like, this is what they're lacking. Refusal is safe to press, by the way. Okay. I will note that for next time. I just didn't want to throw, like, a run with something that I didn't know. Because we're actually kind of cooking. Like we're kind of cooking with this run. I think... Like, I wasn't sure how I felt about it before, but I do actually feel like the dynamic of Spire 2 being, like, Act 1, you know, is pretty brutal because it's Act 1. It's got the Act 1 experience in it of just, like, praying to God you make it to the next, like, act. And then Act 2 has the, like, Book of Stabbing, you will die, you know, praying you make it to the next act. But in a different way. We understand that it's, like, a little different, right? That it's not like I'm trying to get my deck to work. It's like, I know my deck does something, but if I get roasted by Book of Stabbing, I'm going to be really sad. Those are they're different flavors, right? But I like that the biggest change is that Act 3 feels like, okay, if you pick the right boon in Act 3, you are going to do crazy shit. Like, Act 3, you are doing some actual crazy-ass shit. So that has been quite satisfying to play, because I definitely feel like we hit Act 3 and then now we're popping it. Like, we are cranking it. Oh, we can also change our path here because we spent all of our gold, even though I said not to do this. We also want another upgrade now for the reflex and prepared. Okay, bye then ends the video. Like, no, dude, you barely talked about modern fantasy. Yeah, I don't know. I think that making a compelling argument in video essay is an underappreciated art form. What's up? God was making horrible jokes today. Man, I was not having it. Damn. That's really unfortunate, my dude. Sometimes the days do done be rough. It is literally like, man, is the universe making fun of me? I get that type shit. Actual God making fun of you type shit. Sorry to hear it. That's me losing like 5 Spire runs in a row. I'm immediately going to compare whatever actually bad shit you were going through to losing runs in Slay the Spire and being upset about it. Oh god. Did we already use our tactician? No, right? Yes. Yes, we did. We're going to hold on to this leg sweep. No, it was literally a horrible joke. I found a paper from 2001. Ah, I see. Okay. I thought you came in here and you were like, I'm having a bad day. Completely flip side, you found some dank shit from 2001. Let's go. That's significantly better. We blocking here. This is for 18. I think blocking is okay. We're not Blade of Inking, which is kind of sad, but... Okay. The boon system, instead of boss relics, really let the devs make you super overpowered by third act. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there are also some pretty crazy, like, Act 2 boons, too. Like, I mean, we found the... What's it, Last Flame? Like, Brightest Flame is... It's probably overtuned. I'll be a little sad when it, you know, gets nerfed to the ground, but... I feel like there are other ones that are still, like, not the same strength, but, like, still quite good. Talks while silent gaming, dislike, unfollow. Come on, man. Come on, what? Should I play silent in complete silence and literally not say anything? Is that what you guys would like? Do you want that? Is that better than what I'm doing right now? Are we double blocking here? We can't double block. 2 and 1, 2. I guess Accelerant would have been a reasonable thing to take here. Our block is pretty bad. We are very glass cannon. Yes, come on. Come on, man. Let's take this aggro. Let's transform a card. Transform the strike into Infinite Blades. Probably not playing that one. Let's upgrade production. Okay. A few seconds after I found a plane, and the plane was one of those bath things. Bath things? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? So far I have like 15 total Ascensions completed. What about you? Well, we're currently Ascension 10 gaming on Silent. That is what we are currently doing. I think I'm on like 110 for 2-0, something like that. 1-0 maybe. But I've been spending my time playing Silent. I'm trying to go one character at a time to like improve. And I'll like I'm still down to like play the other characters as like a Rance donated for a Regent run. So like we're gonna play the Regent run. But I think as far as focus wise, I wanted to try like learning the character and seeing if I can improve. Set the neutralize. Like 4-2-3-2-4 or something. True. Yeah, Poi was talking about playing being stuck on like Regent 9. 9 is pretty brutal, honestly. I'm wondering if I guess I am, right? I discard this Tactician, and then we can aggro this Reflex, or not. This is draw 2, yeah. Production. I can play all of these things, I guess. Here's Cloak and Dagger. Silent felt broken after the Sly Power. The Sly Power, like specifically abrasive. I don't know what 9 is because I'm only 15 hours in. That's fair. I won't spoil. If you want to know. We are playing 10 though, so... I think 10 is unsurprising if you've played Spire 1, but 9 was definitely like, okay, well, you know. the game do be kind of hard. Okay, we take 10. Why that enemy look like the robot that box? Because that's kind of what they are. They're box and robot. Let's go squash. Hit the acro. Production. Guess Blade of Ink. Pitch these. Okay. We have so many potions. We need to remember to use them because we get dexterity. We get dexterity with an empty potion belt. I'm going to decline to take these. Actually, I wonder if Anticipate is good. Anticipate might actually be good because we have blocking problems, and this paired with our card draw is going to give us a lot more block. I think we have space. I think we can do it. Yeah. Okay. Because we passed like a footwork a while ago. This is like just going to be our footwork for this run. Okay. Add a custom card. Let's make a skill. This skill will gain me energy. Very cool. I think the name of that enemy is literally Punch Automaton. Incredible. I think we're resting here, right? Big, huge rest. We have double boss coming up. See if we can get our second win for today. Okay, we are going to destroy this thing. Blade of Ink off the top is pretty huge. Here's Blade of Ink. Blade plans. So this makes 2 cards. I think we need to, like, play this first. 1, 2. Before we Hidden Daggers. If we draw 3, discard 1. We go, like, 6 to 9 to 8. Discard, reflex to 10. So we're looking for specifically Production or Tactician here. We found neither. That's okay. Just gonna hit the makeshifts. Kill you. We do have potions again, which like we'll want to use probably before we get to the queen. Let's hold leg sweep and piercing whale. No, we can't. It's not upgraded. My bad. We'll hold the piercing whale because eventually we'll get multi-hit. 6 to 9 to 8. We did miss the funny number, that's true. Okay, so it is multi-hitting on turn 0. I didn't know it did that. Let's do a prepared. We have 7 billion energy, which is unfortunate because we don't need it. Is there a power here that we can do that we care about? Footwork and Venom. Fan of Knives. Take this in Venom. Draw an extra card. There's this other in Venom. We can hold one of these. Oh, we can't play the Survivor. Hold this. Okay. Got Neutralize. Neutralize has draw 3 on it still. We play this. Acro. Pitch Strike. Let's gain energy. Let's escape plan first. Gain energy, draw. We have both energy and pitch reflex to draw. Here's a Shiv. Guess here's a vulnerable. Can gain energy. And we would have loved an after image. Hold like sweep. Pitch Tactician. Here's a Shiv. Like sweep. Do we want any of this on the reshuffle? I think Cloak and Dagger we wouldn't mind drawing a second time. So let's play the Cloak and Dagger. Well prepared. At the aggro. We probably hold Blade of Ink for next turn. Next turn's maybe a bit better. Okay, we do need to be aware that it's going to be intangible on the flip side, and we're going to be getting attacked, I believe. So we probably want to hold this leg sweep for that. I should have played the Blade of Ink first. What do we want in our draw pile? We actually don't want these because the energy isn't good if we don't have the draw. So we want to draw past these. Rather, we want to play these and draw past them. We don't have the energy then. It's like kind of gone. We can't play both daggers because it'll die. I think we just pass. Oh, I should have discarded the Doubt. That's fine though. It's just 1 week. It's fine. Okay, hello intangible. Pitch this. Here's Blade of Ink. Take a Shiv. Actually, we're looking for Anticipate. We hit it. Here's Anticipate, draw a card, neutralize. Draw some more cards. Pitch. We have 3 energy. Leg sweep is one of them. So we have 1 energy. So we're playing Cloak and Dagger. Here's leg sweep. Into hold this. Watch this. Holy well-laid plans. Not well-laid plans, the other one. Tools of the Trade actually being so gas because we actually have to play like 7 turns. Pitch reflex is up to 10. Neutralize. Blade of Ink is still in the deck. Why don't we draw a card? That's Mad Science. We want to draw 4. I would want production in the deck. I think I want mad science in the deck as well. Draw 4. We draw mad science. Pitch survivor because I don't think we're going to be able to discard cards. Oh, we can discard the doubt. Okay. We have 7 billion energy. Here's Blade of Ink. Leading Strike. Can I play everything else first? We have 4 energy. Here's this. We can hold this for next turn. If we're holding that for next turn, we have to play the Hidden Daggers correctly, which is doing this. 1, 2. Take a little bit of damage, it's fine. This intangible. We don't actually need to anticipate. We might want it next turn, though. So, because we're reshuffling, we probably want Cloak and Dagger on the reshuffle. We probably don't want Strike on the reshuffle, but I'll take a production. Let's draw. Pitch Strike. At 46. Oh, we kind of wanted that. Oh well. We can leg sweep this turn. Okay. 60. Maybe Blade of Ink first was correct. Not a whole lot of draw here. We just kind of take our beats. It's not dead this turn. We do need to block. Pitch some burns. Oh, we didn't play the mad science. Whoops. Awkward. It's like slightly more damage. We could have taken slightly less damage if we blocked. And I don't think there's anything else for us to do. It's literally just... we can pass. Cool. That was pretty compelling, I would say. Alrighty. So, important thing for this fight is that I don't actually think I want to kill the front guy first. Because when the queen starts her phase, she is attacking for crazy damage. Like an uncomfortably high amount of damage. So, I think I'm going to see if I can run damage on the queen like this turn by just like throwing everything at it. Because we have a good opener. It's actually a pretty crazy opener. Let's go ahead and lead on Squash. Okay. Pitch. Please. Pitch the defend. We're gonna draw cards. There's mad science. Okay. I was like, fine. And Venom is in play. It's a reflex and an anticipate. We could have died, actually, on this turn. This could have been super dead. Like, super, we're dying. Do I play the reflex? to draw 2. If we draw 2, we have 1 energy remaining, and then we can still hit like acro prepare, or we hit like leg sweep infinite blades. We're sad, but draw 2. There's acro. Pitch these. We'll hold production for next turn. Blade of Ink? No, we'll hold Blade of Ink for next turn, right? What are we doing? Next turn is like Cloak and Dagger and an Acrobatics maybe, or nothing. Just jam the Acrobatics now and turn over. Maybe get Infinite Blades into play, something like that. There's 7 vulnerable on the boss. Definitely want to block. I think we Acrobatics simply because I don't want to draw those cards next turn. Like, I would just rather draw other cards that aren't these cards. Hold Blade of Ink. Okay. The duo. Build your own adrenaline. Card draw's pretty bad here. Let's hold Survivor. Yeah, these turns are like pretty weak, unfortunately. I think we're still trying to like apply poison for the boss. Okay. Do we make the call to shift targets to the chair? Because it just started its next cycle, so if we do enough damage by the time it gets to the multi-hit, then maybe we're happy about that. Let's see what we draw. Unfortunately, it was energy and not more acrobatics. So we can hold production. We need pitch fodder for hidden daggers. 1, 2. This might be a mistake. I guess the idea is that actually if we're doing like 200 damage, then we just want to be doing it to the boss. Okay, here's Piercing Wail. We still need to block for 21. We cannot block for 21. We are dead. Darn! That's rough. That's rough. I think we just drew a little poor there. So we were looking for like reflexes, and maybe if we played the acrobatics here, we like draw 3 instead of, what did I play? Did I play Blade of Ink? How did I do that? Did I play Mad Science? I think it was supposed to be play acrobatics here. Darn. No! Oh, we were so close. We're so close. God, what could I have done? What was I supposed to do? I guess I just kill the thing and then kill the her. Darn. It's brutal. Because we kind of we like kind of owned test subject, and I was like, oh yeah, we're gassing now. But our turns versus like test subject got up to what, like 40 something poison. I guess we power potioned in venom. So like our poison production here just like was not quite as much. I die. Really wish I knew what the draw 3 was. Dang. Dang. It's rough. So close. There's probably acrobatics there. Okay. Well, here's the region. What do we got? I mean, we're on like Ascension 1. I think we died last time though. This is nice. This is fine. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Shop? Shop this way. This is still one bonfire. We miss one bonfire going this way. I think that's fine. Read for shop. Or spike a rare card. Beep, bop, bada bop, boop, bang, ow. Hidden Cache, Astral Pulse, Manifest Authority. I mean, it's not like terribly impressive to me. I also find it really funny that this shows the Entomancer getting hit by this move when, like, I don't think you would use this against Entomancer. That seems a little silly to me. Not super interested in any of these, but skipping seems silly too. I guess we take the AoE card. Maybe it was less silly because we were going to immediately get to this shop, but we have Rotten War, we have Bulwark. Bulwark is pretty attractive. There's also this Ori. Let's check the Ori first. Terraforming, Rotten War, Solar Strike, Convergence, Kingly Kick, Crush Under. Crush Under felt like it was very strong. Orbit. Another Crush Under, and then Furnace. Start of your turn, Forge 4. I mean, like, this is kind of what I like doing on this character. All the star stuff confuses me. Like a Crush Under. I suppose we can, like, take this Convergence. And we can skip that. We can put the card back on top of our deck, and we can remove, like, a strike. Low Sovereign Blade. Here is a blade. I put it on top. Here's a blade. I put it in your face. I think we're good. Darn. Darn, they didn't kill it. We just take 8. Resonance, know thy place, gather light. Know thy place is another way for us to get weak and vulnerable. I think we take it. Start setting up our goon maxing blade. Looking at we have to orbit. I mean, none of these are blocks. Can I? What if I can take one out by doing this? Here's a potion. $14 damage. Put that shit on top. Big blade. Funk. Suppose we don't have a whole lot of block, do we? Oh, that would have killed it. Lunar pastry. End of your turn, gain star. 1 star per turn, huh? We determined that this card was pretty important last time. To gain energy. Our blocks are Cosmic Indifference and Bulwark. Defend. You only play 1 skill. Here's 13 block. Bonk. Quasar, Kingly Punch, and Glitter Stream. I think we're good. I think we're looking for like one of them 0-cost blocks or something. Give me a rare power, please. Sword Sage. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. That looks like a 2x to me. Start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. Oh. It's kind of cool. Take Sword Sage. Now our Sovereign Blade hits for 2. Or do. Let's not die to this elite. It'd be really embarrassing. Oh shit. That thing can only take 20 damage a turn. That's really awkward. Shit, man, I don't know. Probably needs to get below 60 at least. Big upgrade here. To actually block. Bulwark. Orbit. There's a crush under. Oh my god, we might actually die. That's so funny. Getting attacked for 9. Crush under. Just take about 7 billion damage. Very good. I'm significantly regretting my decision. Okay, 2 random cards or remove a card. Give me 2 random cards. Let's go, we got Aura. Is that what they call people who are, like, on the brink of death? Perhaps. Can we not block this turn? This is 11 plus 3 is 14. Holy shit. I think we die. We're just dead. 12, this is 32 plus 9. Wow. That's crazy. Well, they're struggling to carry anyways. Like that's just kind of how it is. Yeah, there's nothing I'm missing. It's literally just like we're dead. This is so silly. Our strikes do more damage. Did we just like draw the wrong cards or something? Like what happened? We bulwarked. Last turn it wasn't attacking. We bulwarked. Played strike. Was that not what we did? Bulwark, strike, astral pulse. It's 20 damage. It's at 20 damage plus 3, 23. It's at 32. We just died to getting attacked for 14 because we took 7 billion damage in that elite fight. That's crazy. Wow. Unlucky. We would have been able to save ourselves if it didn't literally have an artifact charge. We'll try again. They did kind of just punch us and we died. And then they did kind of just like... Yeah. that did kind of just happen, I suppose. Every play Sovereign Blade gets 6 block. That's pretty good. We don't have a Sovereign Blade yet, but I would have appreciated that a lot. I guess the Elite was risky or whatever. It's a path. Yeah, it's probably just this. Solar Strike, Resonance, Photon Cut. Yeah, we'll take Blade Work. I think that's what I called the card. Blade Work. Let's transform 2 cards. 1, 2. Sword Sage, Black Hole. Those are two very different cards. Okay. Still no Sovereign Blade card. We still cannot make the Sovereign Blade. Knockout Blow. Cloak of Stars, Solar Strike. This card is probably going to help us when we actually want to play the Sovereign Blade, because we're just so taxed on energy. That we need 0 costs. It just kind of be how it do, you know? Retaking Rotten War. But Tyranny is like right there. Nah. Get a random card. How many times do you want to click this button? Like a few. Let's see if we hit anything good. I'll hit it one more time. Okay. 54 is like fine. There's a Sword Sage. Oh, that wasn't enough. No! Play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card. Yeah, that's not happening. We could take another Rotten War. I think we're good. Upgrade parry. Let's party up. Lucky fish. Fish? Do we wait for the thing? The Sword Sage. No, I think we just play it. That's vulnerable. Vulnerable's good. Play the speed potion to heal 5. Seems a little loose. Tank 18. Refine Blade. Gives us energy, or we can draft a block. This is a 1-cost block. Put the blade back on top. Roll, gamble, glimmer. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Bag of prep. We like bag of prep. Bag of prep sounds nice. Take a bag of prep. Oh, I guess I didn't make the blade. It was one of those cards. Venerate. Put it on top, do some blocks. Still take a bunch of damage. Oh my god. This is for 12? Bro. Can we chill? I guess we could have just blocked it, but... Devastate is 30. This gives us energy to play our Blade next turn. I guess we don't really have energy in the deck, so it's not unwanted. This might be a little complicated. Let's get our scaling into play. Shall we begin? Take 25. So we have Cloak of Stars. We don't have Vulnerable. So I think we're looking at, like, Speed Potion plus stuff. And then next turn, we're looking at Vulnerable attack twice. Just kidding. We don't find it because we suck at the game. We are bad at video games. This is 60 plus 10, 70 plus 20 kills it. Yeah, we weren't going to draw it. Dang. That was tough. I just feel like actually resolving the Sovereign Blade is like... There's an entire mission and a half. Oh my god, it has Slippery. We're so dead. No. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's okay, we'll just play our scaling. We'll just play our scaling and we'll be okay. We'll be A-okay. We'll be just fine. No, we'll take 27 and die. Wait. Wait. Wait, we just, like, literally can't block this turn. What do we do? Why do we have no blocks? What is this? We have, like, 1, 2 blocks? Do we have to photon cut a block on top of our deck? I'm safe scumming this. What the hell? What is this? What is this draw order? Is that real? What happened? Wait. Wait, what did we even do? Like, I guess we could hide a Cloak of Stars? Like, that's probably actually correct. That's crazy, bro. Okay. We just don't play Sword Sage because we don't have the time yet. And hide Sword Sage. That does not put Cloak of Stars on top unless we do this. Then we don't get to play parry. But we're never attacking with this card yet, so... Yeah, the next turn we draw no blocks and die. That's so funny. Our draw order just trolled us. Like, we even drafted blocks. What the heck, man? What the fuck? Holy shit! Damn, we suck at this game. It's actually wild. His Majesty attempted to make friends, literally. They're quite sturdy and decent at following instructions, they're terrible at chess and enjoy pop music. Minions were swiftly demoted from friend to minion. Sigh. Arsenal. When you play colorless card, gain 1 strength. Deal 4, choose a card in your hand to transform into Minion Dive Bomb. And Supermassive. Deal 5, deal 3 additional damage for each card you created this combat. I see. Damn. We drafted blocks, guys. We had blocks in the deck. Oh my god. Okay, Parry, Guiding Star, Cloak of Stars. Looks good to me. I don't know about the Guiding Star, but the rest of it seems okay. Energy is good. We like energy. But we don't have Make the Sovereign Blade yet. Almost owned by sequencing there. Gather Light, Guiding Star, Royal Gamble. Looks like a skip to me. Sure. You know what? Give me the greed. Give it to me. Just give me the greed. I'm hella greedy. Apparently I was so greedy that somehow even 2 or 3 blocks equals die. Glow, Astral Pulse, Celestial Might. These, like, deadass do not say make the Sovereign Blade. Like, they just don't. Just wondering if Astral Pulse is reasonable. I don't actually think it is. Okay. We'll take Spoils of Battle. I was like, if I don't get any... if I don't get any Forge cards, I will tilt. Like, strike and tuck a card. There's... Create 2 random attacks. Pen Nib is probably sweet. It's like a Pen Nib. I'm looking for blocks. We are actually looking for blocks. These are not blocks. Do we sell a non-block that's effectively like giving us a block? The Boxer. I still had another energy. Oh. We're heckin' good at this game. There's a Reflect. Reflect is one of the big blocks. Big blocky things for us to spend our energy on. I would like to upgrade something. Force 15. This is block for 21. Give you the parry. Spoils of battle. Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. Shame we can't get him. Huh. This is a lot. There's a lot of rats. Y'all seen all these rats? It's a lot of rats. Okay, now there are less rats. We still take 8. Get rid of that rat. Okay. It's like I kind of want to fight an elite, but also we got owned last time. Let's heal. Here's a reflect. Take 10, doofus. Oh god. Oh god, the wounds. Holy moly. Forward 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Sure. Give me that AoE tool. Bulwark is a block card. Gain energy when or gain block when you spend stars. Let's take this block. Gain 2 random cards. Forge 11. Oh god, it's this guy. Not this guy. Anybody but this guy. We are racing now. Oh my goodness. Thank God it wasn't attacking, but also like, come on, man. Holy moly, we take 12. Crashing out. Yeah, I'm gonna skip these ones. It's possible that the draw was good. Forge. Harry, forge. Hit him with it. We can't reflect. Ow. Do a little bit more forging. Our blade is at 69. Nice. We, like, can't play anything. Oh, just kidding. Oh, just kidding. That did, like, nothing. Holy moly. Make it so. Deal 6 every 3 skills you play in a turn. Put this into your hand. Oh. It's a flurry of blows, except appropriately costed, I suppose. We have Comet, deal 33, apply 3, weak 3, vulnerable. I don't know. Just make it so good. We have, like, a few skills, I guess. It's 3 damage, but, like, it's just 6. Like, it's only 6 damage. I guess we can gain strength. This character does have the ability to gain strength, but that's pretty bad with Sovereign Blade, because we'd rather just forge the Sovereign Blade. I am invincible. We can't put on top of our deck anyway. And then this costs like 7 billion stars. I'm just going to assume that this is the best thing we can do, but I'm not really happy about it. Okay, we can gain energy, we can give all our defense goopy, or we can give ourselves a time warp. I think I'm down to give my defense goopy, because we want our defense to be big, chunky blocks for when we play Sovereign Blade. Seeking Edge, also known as edging. It's 21. Want to play all our blocks. Make sure we get all those in. I believe that was 4. Okay. Why don't we take this upgraded glow? Get a little bit of that there card draw. That is incredibly funny, my friend. Can't play the good block card. Oops, I literally could have just played the thing. I think I just stopped thinking for a second, you know what I mean? We just stopped using our brain. Maybe because there was no drag icon, it felt weird. So this is the 0 cost card, except we don't need to use stars. I'm pretty sure this is like just a good card. I guess it's not good if they have artifact charges. You moron. Wait a second. Oh my god, wait. Make it so goes to your hand from anywhere. That's so funny. What a funny card. That's so silly. The sword grows. I'm gonna keep eating damage. I do just kind of be dying. Take less cards into your hand. No. No to all of these. I mean, like, these both go to elites, so... Devastate, Manifest Authority, we have... at the start of combat, Forge 10. So we, like, start with the Sovereign Blade. That's kind of cool. These aren't very real blocks except for this. But it gives a colorless card. I don't know if that's good. It's got a power. Give me something good. Hello, Void Form. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free. If you create a card, gain 3 block. Hello, Void Form. Oh, it ends my... I'm fucking so dumb. It says end your turn on it, you dumbass. Come on, man. It was free. It was free, so I just wanted to play it. I just wanted to play it so that it was in play. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Wow. That, you know what? All right. That's it for today. We're good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna go. Gonna have some food. I'm gonna stop being hungry. It's gonna be great. So we started a little late today. I normally start at 1 p.m. EST. I also normally have a schedule, which is just gonna end up being Slay the Spire now. So I don't know what to do with that. But we'll be back tomorrow. And I don't think I'm going to go for 9 hours. So I've been trying to maybe shoot for like 5 or 6, I think. Sort of what I'm going for. And, yeah. We'll do more tomorrow. But if you're still here, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always. And I will see you all next time. Right. Goodbye. Bye. Can't believe I just jammed Void Form. Why does it say end your turn on it? Like, why does it matter? Why does it matter that end your turn is on that card? What is the point? I guess because it's the second card you play. They can't just say starting next turn. It has to say end your turn on it. Okay, well, I mean, if you're playing around it, then it's not as big of an issue. But also, like, come on, man. Fucking damn it. It's almost like the first 2 cards being busted or being free is busted. That's not my problem. It just seems like a reading check. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess if I was any more awake than I currently am, then we'd be fine. But, okay. All right, bye.